Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, Nigerian family. We're back here again. Today is another day, 14th January 2022, Friday, our usual day of our debate. Yes, in case you're just joining us for the first time or if you are playing back our video for the first time, every Friday we have a debate here at 7 p.m. Europe time, Nigeria time, while in the UK time is 6 p.m. My people, we are here again to talk about the ongoing situation, circulation, stories of 2023 presidential election. As you all know, that they are coming back again. The same people that have been ruling us, all of them are gradually creeping out, preparing to rule us all over again. Yes, we're going to be talking about this. I'm going to have my panelists joining me very soon. If you are watching me right now, if you are one of my panelists, remember it's all about first come, first serve. Okay? Because we only have a slot for 12. If you are here on time, all about first come. If you are here on time, I'm going to put the link there right. Just give me 1 minute. I'm trying to put the link right there. 1 minute. Okay, that's the link, and I just pinned the link in case you want to join us, but I put it on the right there from YouTube. So I will be accepting who comes first. That's how we work here. Although we have our brother in the backstage right now, Leftist Etoya is right there with us. I'll be accepting him in the next seconds. All right, can you guys hear me at all? Please let me know if you can hear me. Let's do this. Let me know if you can hear me because my network were interrupted a few seconds ago. Good evening to every one of you. Just let me know if you can hear me. Then let's take it from there. Okay, I've done that from Facebook. I don't know what's wrong. Hopefully everyone can hear me. Fingers crossed. Just give me 1 minute, my people. If you can hear me, just give me 1 minute. We're doing this just 1 minute. Okay, good. Everyone said they can hear me. All right. Yes, the link is right there. Anyone that is joining us, you can click on that link to join us. That's what I was doing. So my network were being interrupted and all that. So before that, let me see if my videos will play. 1 minute. I need to be sure of this.
I can answer.
Okay, I need to put all my video back all over again. 1 minute. All right, let me start accepting. Lefty Setoya, good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Good evening to you and good evening to everyone. Good evening to viewers.
Thank you very much for joining us. Yes, we have our brother right here as well. Mr. Israel is there with us. Israel, good evening to you. How are you doing, my brother?
Good evening, Njawosh, and good evening, Mr. Leftist, and good evening, viewers. And also, I'm very happy to be with you guys today.
Thank you very much.
Welcome, Oga Israel.
Mr. Leftist, I'm so grateful.
Yes,
All right.
I'll be contesting for the 2023 election. Let me start to announce.
You still join? I don't know.
I'll join from here. You don't see the way I take dress today. I'm responsible now.
I don't know. Say you join though. You know. Okay, just hold on. Let me see if more people can join us. And before we start playing this video, but we only have a minute to wait. Then we have to kickstart straight away. We have to kickstart straight away. 1 minute, my people. All right. Yes, I want us to listen to. Okay, let me look at the people on the comment section right here. Can see Mother of All is right there with us. Mommy the Aspirant, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I can see Mary Kimade right there, the also one of France. I can see you right there. Joy P. I can see you, Beauty Lady. I can see you as well. I don't like Wash. Oh wow, I don't like Wash. Been a while. Good to see you there, my brother. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Happy New Year. I can see that also one of France once again commented. Okay, we all are good. Thanks for joining us. So I get that is right there with us. Joy P, thanks for joining us. Thank you very much for joining us. I can see Praise in Windows TV. I see you. Thanks for joining us. Lo. Okay, your name is kind of strange, but I like it though. Good evening to you. I can see Joseph Chidela right there with us as well. Thanks for joining us. I can see Uyi Manx. Good evening to you. I can see also Francis. Good evening to you, John and No Jose. I can see you as well. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. We need to move on right now. We're going to be talking about the 2023 presidential race. You know, as you all know, like I've always said on this platform, that many of us are the one recycling our leaders. Yes, although previously I said they are the one recycling themselves, but after in-depth review, and I get to know that no, we Nigerians, we are the one recycling these leaders. So we are going to be talking about them because a lot of them came out this time, but this is the one I can get hold of. A lot of them came out like Leftist Toya just indicated as well that is going to be contesting. So I don't know about Israel, if Israel is also going to be contesting. So we don't know. So there are more people to come out soon because 2023 is around the corner. But we are going to be talking about the faces that you are seeing right there, right now on our thumbnail. And the topic is 2023 presidential race aspirants. Let's debate on them. Yes, before we start that, let's talk to my people once again. We are waiting for more panelists to join us. Where's Akim? Akim don't normally late, but now we wait and wait and wait all the time every weekend for Akim. Akim, where are you? I think we need to be penalizing those that is late. Now, what do you think about that, Leftist Etoya?
Well, we don't know the reason why they are coming late. First of all, I think somebody should get across to them to know why they are not available before penalty, so that we don't look like those faces we are seeing.
All right, you are right. You are right. But Akim needs to be penalized. Akim get plenty money, so we need to penalize him. All right, Israel Semuta, what's your take on this?
Well, I think like what my co-panelist said, Mr. Leftist, I quite agree with that. You know, we all live in I live in Pluto, so everybody's different, time difference, and work schedules and families. So you never know. So we try to balance the whole thing so that whenever we on air, everything becomes smooth. So I hope he also is having the same thing, and we wish him well so that he can join us.
All right, okay. Today, hopefully, fingers crossed, we can have at least one or two ladies that will be joining us because you cannot talk about equality all the time when it comes to how we can better our nation. The women are not actually right there physically, although they are there on the comment section. But we like to hear more of them from the debate. We have the good comrade right here with us. Good evening to you, sir. The good comrade. Thanks for joining us, sir. How are you doing?
Good evening, everybody. We bless God. I wish us happy celebration today.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
The good comrade. Good evening. Welcome very much.
I must greet you in the honor of my great brother, Mr. Israel. Good evening.
Sorry, I was on. Good evening, sir. You okay? I was just on mute.
Oh, God bless you, my brother.
Hope you're doing well.
I'm doing great. Yeah, I'm doing great.
I hope you are still the good comrade.
Hope we're not going to fight the other. We're not going to fight this
no,
time.
that's the beauty of the debate. We must not agree all the time.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying. I always come to a superior argument. We want a better economy, a better country, a better state. So we are leaving our comfort zone, living our private life, and coming to debate on behalf of the entire state and the nation. So it's the love we have for our country and state. So I don't put things on hearts.
That's great.
Bless you, my brother.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. So we have to kickstart right now because of time. I can see more people joining us right there. I can see Collins. I can see you, DKKC TV. I can see you as well. Homina, I can see you. Good evening to every one of you. Jerry, I can see Bishop Akire. I can see you. I can see FSK, one of Madrid. I can see you as well. Sazel Morodion, thank you, my people. Now God bless you now. I can see Prince Collins as well. God bless you all. Thank you for joining us. Let's just move on. We are going to be starting from the one that we all have already seen, but I decided to put him there again, which is Tinubu. Let's start with him, then we take it from there on many videos that we are going to be watching today before we kickstart on our own debate. 1 minute, my people. Let me put this one right here.
I can answer that with categorical yes. I've informed the president of my intention, but I've not informed the Nigerians yet. I'm still consulting. And I have no problem consulting, and I've not set a parameter of limitation to the extent of how many people will I consult? You will soon hear, all you want to hear is a categorical declaration. You've gotten that truth from me that I've informed the Mr. President of my ambition. And you don't expect more answers than that. You say? That's our business. He's a Democrat. He didn't ask me to stop. He didn't ask me not to attempt and pursue my ambition. It's a lifelong ambition. So, why do I expect him to say more than that? Why do you? You are running a democratic dispensation, and you must adopt the principle and the values and the virtues of democracy. That's it.
Okay, that one is Bola Tinubu, the former governor of Lagos State, twice. You know, till now, Lagos State doesn't have a permanent light, or let me say, because I'm focusing more on light, because since the creation of Nigeria, we don't have light at all. No light. These people, one of them can actually give us light, but we don't have light. So he ruled twice. He got the opportunity to transform Lagos State, you know, to be the best state ever in Africa, you know, but he didn't. But now he's coming as a Nigerian president. We're going to be deliberating on this, my people. You heard him. I am actually working with the legitimate sources. As you know, Nigeria Watch, we only work with legitimate sources. We don't just talk. Before you hold us for anything we say, you have to go for the primary source first before us. Now we'll be moving on. We have Prince Collins who just joined us right now. Prince Collins, turn down your system, please. Good evening to you. Your name, please tell us where you are joining us from. Which country? Hello, Prince Collins. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Please, which country are you joining us from?
Good evening. I'm joining from Manchester.
From Manchester, United Kingdom. Thank you very much for joining us. This is your first time joining this debate, right? Prince Collins, can you hear me?
Yeah, that is my first time. I've been a contributor through phone and a regular watch.
Okay. Thank you.
I've been a contributor through phone and a regular watch. I've activated through WhatsApp and all that. This is my first time of having a debate with you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. God bless you. I'll be coming back to you. Thanks for joining us once again. All right, my people, because of time, let's move on. We need to listen to another aspirant. Bola Tinubu is an aspirant, presidential aspirant for 2023. So I want us to listen to another one right here. This one is Oji Kalu. All of you know Oji Kalu. So I want you guys to hear from him.
Nigeria in 2023 from the south of this country. What do you think that means to the aspiration of Igbo presidency in that 2023?
Thank you very much. There's nothing like Igbo presidency. There's more like a Nigerian president coming from Igbo area of Nigeria, because Igbos are part of Nigeria. And I do not see Tinubu's aspiration having any effect on the president of Nigeria coming from Igbo area. It has no effect, because we are talking base of what Nigeria should be. We are talking base of what people should believe. Obasanjo has been president for 8 years. Osubanjo is doing 8 years as vice president. And no Igbo man since independent has been democratically elected president. So it's always good to think of what is reasonable and what will be more sellable. That thing is almost like dead on arrival, because it's not going to work.
Do you think you have what it takes to face Tinubu at the Eagle Square during the national convention and take that ticket from him?
I'm the most prepared presidential candidate in Nigeria, anywhere. I'm capable health-wise, I'm capable as a person, I'm capable in my pocket, I'm capable to face anybody. But the party is supreme. I only wait for APC as a party. It's not taking anybody. I'm used to rough fight. It's a fight. Which
All right. And that was Ozu Kalu said is a fight. He was asked a question by Chinese representative that, do you think you can face Tinubu? His response was, I'm prepared in health-wise. I don't know what he means by that. Although I will allow my panelists to analyze that later on. I'm prepared in health-wise. I'm prepared in money and many, many more. So we'll be coming back to that again. Let's listen to another. I call them aspirant. I don't know why this man was addressing himself as a candidate. Sir, you are not a candidate yet. You are just an aspirant. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. In fact, you are not even an aspirant. So if you say, well, look at you, I will address you as an indicator. But let's go on to our youngest ever. Omoyele Sowore wants to come back again for the second time. I don't know what you guys think about these Nigerians, but let's listen to him. As you know, at the moment, his passport has been confiscated by President Buhari. Let's listen to Omoyele Sowore.
My expectation, but what I find out is that a lot of younger Nigerians have become woke and alive to this desire to really bring about revolutionary change. They're just looking for that moment, they're looking for the process, and they're looking for the personality that will make it happen. That's why we're presenting ourselves. Everything I told young people in 2018 and 2019 that some never listened to came to pass. So we are here now to fulfill that desire to see and work towards a country that is ours and that can bring about this change. I hate to use the word change that we're all aspiring towards, and I believe that it can happen. I love to see all these big, rich, so-called grassroots politicians be defeated, totally defeated in 2023.
Yeah,
but the process must start now. Yes.
Somebody's asking that since the electoral system is porous in Nigeria, how do you intend to win?
I have said it that I do not believe in the Electoral Commission, but I do believe in the power of Nigerians to change the objective condition by dictating at all levels how they want elections to be conducted, how they want Nigeria to be restructured, how they want Nigeria to be prosperous, how they want to bring about new leaders for Nigeria in 2023 and beyond. Or even if it is possible in 2022, that is starting from now, is the reason I never stopped, because I've seen it, that elections by themselves cannot change society. It has to be a deliberate process by those who are aspiring towards change to make it happen. So I'm not completely relying on just going for elections in 2023. That's why I'm able to speak differently from those who rehash and repeat, oh, we want election, vote for us. No. We are going to vote with our thumb and feet and our head in 2022. So those who are planning to change or use the electoral process against us must be prepared for the worst that they bring upon themselves.
So another person is also asking, I guess it's the same person. The person is asking if you still run alongside your previous running mate.
We haven't reached that point, and when we do, we'll keep informing people. I think in 2018, those who followed our campaign very diligently will understand that it was a gradual process, but we kept everybody informed, including democratically ensuring that they have a voice in who was chosen as VP. And when we presented the VP in 2018 and 2019, everybody was impressed. And even when we eventually appeared on national TV, everybody was like, this is the combination we've been looking for. And I'll guarantee you that will be the same situation in 2023. Well, starting from now.
So, for me, there's this issue there's this thing I.
No, it hasn't been released. They will start with judgment tomorrow. We guarantee you that, and we'll give them time to release the funds. But let it be clear that whatever funds they are releasing must be upgraded to the current, because that's the only acceptable thing. And they must pay us 2 million naira, and also the 10,000 naira, and another 10,000 naira they stole from me twice.
Another person is asking, is a court order not needed for such action on citizenship?
Well, we are considering all options, and I said Femi Fano, who is my lawyer, is considering all kinds of options. So we'll keep you updated. I think we have a letter of action already in place asking for them.
All right, people right there. I can see more people joining us right now. I can see Richard Adams in the building with us. Kumu, I can see you right there. Favor Zangi, I can see you as well. It will be Okafo, I can see you. Good evening to every one of you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, my people, please hit the like button as you just join us right now. Let's do this together. Yes, that is the youngest amongst all of them that I'll be showing to you today. That's Omoyele Sowore. He have indicated interest before. He contested before. He didn't win. Now, he wants to come back again for the second time. These are one of the things that we're going to be talking about today. Do you think he have any kind of chance at all for him to rule as a president of Nigeria? Do you think that? I don't know. So let's move on. My panelists, please follow up with everything we are showing right now, because this is where you are going to be contributing from. Now, let's continue with another one right now. We have more of them here. Before we start this debate, we have to do this. I'm sorry. We have, as you all know, that Dele Momodu, the owner of Ovation magazine, only just decamped not quite long from APC to PDP. Now, he has indicated interest to contest as the president of Nigeria. Let's listen to it. Sheung is interviewing him here.
Chief Dele Momodu, a publisher, a journalist, and a former presidential candidate. This is not his first time. This perhaps his second time of wanting to be president of Nigeria. Chief Dele Momodu, thank you so much for coming on tonight.
Good evening, Sheung, and thank you for inviting me.
Thank you so much for coming. Perhaps it's no longer news because it's all over the place since you went to the party's head office today to make your intention known. But I wanted to know the thinking behind going first to, there's no president in your party to go to, so you've gone to the leadership of your party to make your intentions. What exactly prompted that action?
Well, I feel since we are in opposition, so you must go to the head of your party. We don't have a Buhari in PDP. Dr. Ijoche Ayu is our chairman. A great man, very cerebral. I love him. I only sent him a message yesterday to book an appointment, and he approved immediately. And today, we had everyone in his office, and he spoke genuinely about the interests of the party. Everyone is worried about Nigeria, where Buhari has left Nigeria. Don't forget that some of us supported Buhari in the past. There were great expectations, but we lost paradise. So the chairman is very worried, like any one of us in PDP, that we must chase them away. And the only way you can chase them away is if you have good candidates.
And you think you're a good candidate?
Oh, I believe I'm the best candidate by the grace of God.
What makes you think so?
You don't just wake up and say you want to be president of a country I've prepared for it for over 30 years. Yes.
This is not your first time.
It's not my first time. The first time I didn't realize that the structures needed are beyond fringe political parties. So the lesson I took away in 2011 was that you cannot win national elections from local political parties. So that's why I'm in PDP. And today, the mood in the nation is that power should come to the South. And I'm well positioned. I'm from South-South, Edo State. I'm also from Southwest, Osun State. And I have extensive links in the Southeast and across Nigeria. What Ovation has done for me was to give me a leverage and a network that's unparalleled in Nigeria.
Okay, that one now, Dele Momodu, he wants to come back. He has previously contested before, but he didn't win. So he wants to come back for the second time the same way Omoyele already want to come back again for the second time. So my people, we have about 1 or 2 to go before we start analyzing this whole thing. Please just be patient with us. Be patient with us. I like to play all the videos before we move on. Okay, let's round up with this last video here, then we'll move on. Thank you very much.
And I believe that Mr. President, if he finds merit in it, of course, we discussed politics. We also discussed security in Southeast. And that's the major reasons for the visit. Well, generally, yes and no. We discussed, politics as per the growth of our party APC in Nigeria and in Southeast. And of course, the interest of Southeast for the seat of presidency in 2023. And of course, I told Mr. President that without prejudice to whatever will be the decision of the party, which we shall all abide by, that if the party throws the ticket open or the zone to southern part of Nigeria, that I believe that with what I put in place in the past 6 years plus, that I will be running for presidency on the platform of APC. So I told him, and of course, he believes that whoever that wants to run for president of this country must have to consult widely and go to all the leaders, and that we must do everything to remove ethnicity and our religion in our polity so that this country can grow. The Bible that I
Okay. All right, my people, we need to stop that right there. Let me bring my panelists to the screen properly. Let's start it. Yes, everyone, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your own region. We need to start right now. So I'm going to be starting straight away with Leftist Etoya on this whole thing. Leftist Etoya, good evening to you once again, my brother. What is your take on all these faces that you saw talking to you right now?
Well, good evening, everybody. It's unfortunate that we are seeing these faces. We are supposed to put our face, especially me now. I'm very ready to put my face among these people. But having said that, I think they are all jokes. They are all jokes. Many of them are just coming to put down their name to say, yes, I was once an aspirant, to add to their CV. Many of them are not going to see the light of the day. I swear to you, they are not going to see the light of the day. It is already a process, already marked down, because Nigerians were not ready to turn the process. And because of that, it's still the same old people, leaders, just like you said. The last David Moyer said the president said he has to see the leaders. Meaning, if these leaders does not agree, it's going nowhere. Cabals. It's a cabal thing. You see, before now, they deactivated Omoyere passport just last week or thereabout. His national identity card. Is there any way in a sane society where you deactivate somebody's citizenship in Nigeria, not a foreigner? All these are a bit too frustrating. All these are a bit to frustrate Omoyere Sowore. They have started to frustrate him already because they knew if they give him that chance, because of the awareness now going on within the category of the youth are now becoming to see the light of the day, even if he is not a rightful person. Let's change. They want to put him there. So they knew this, that a lot of people will go behind the young man, irrespective of his whatever, I don't care. They just want to make that changes. So the federal government has started to frustrate that young man now. He knows himself. Somebody that does not have a biometric, somebody that does not have a national identity card or passport, how does he come to be the leader, to be the president of a country where even the youth, right now, most of the youth are not still ready? It's a pity. Tinubu, I'm going to pity him because what I am seeing, I see what happened to MKO happening to Tinubu. A lot of people are going to support him because he already make his ground. Yes, of course, he brought in Buhari. It was an agreement. It is not today. It has long been processed. They all know what they are doing. But I see them frustrating Tinubu. They will just help him there, finish his money. At the end, they will frustrate him. Tinubu is just not part of it because that man does not even know what he says. He's not even confident of himself. You hear him talking. He's talking as if it's a child play. There's no sincerity in him. See when he's just talking, he cannot even flow. Going back to Oji Kalu, when he referred to he's wealthy. I mean, he's wealthy. He's talking about his pocket, that he's healthy. He's talking about he's not sick like Tinubu. Let's just hit the nail on the head. He is referring to Tinubu, a sick man. He says he's healthy and he has the pocket, that he has the money, that is the most qualified. Mind you, there's one person that has not come on the limelight, like coming to television to talk. That's a party chieftaincy, the former chief judge of Anambra State, Professor Peter Unana Umadi, has also announced his readiness to yes. He has also declared express himself to be the president under Abga. But that one has not come. He is a former judge in Anambra State. He has not come to any of the media but he has declared. So people are coming on to declare. But it's going to be fluke for them because it all depends on we, the Nigerians. Are we ready as a people to do these changes? Or we are still ready to play this game that we, some of us, are still supporting these old people because of party interest, because of party line interest and religious line interest. That's the problem. Are we really ready to say, no, you all should go to one side? We don't need you all. We need this man. And that is, how do we do it? Because the youth are not together. We're all divided. We're not coming as one. So it's a fluke for all these people. Those ones that we hear talking, they are just talking. They are not going there. Dele Momodu has a little force, but I don't think there's going to allow him. Dele Momodu, among all, Dele Momodu would have been another person that would have gotten with his pedigree above every other persons. But I still see it's a process. It has been pinned down. It's on record already what they want. That's my take.
All right. Thank you very much. I have more panelists joining us right now. Mr. Jimo Errol is in the building with us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing?
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, fellow panelists and viewers at home. I'm happy to be here again.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you for joining us this
Welcome.
evening. Let's do this together.
Thank you
you
so
very
much.
much. Now, we are going to be moving to Israel Semota on this. Israel Semota, can you hear me?
Yes, good evening once again, Nigeria Watch, and good evening, fellow panelists and also the viewers. Thank you for this great debate today. It's also long due because of the situation of our country and our society at large that we are today. I listened to every of these presentation aspirants. They spoke well. Let me start from the first person, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You know, like I always say, that just like my co-panelist said before, everything has been designed by these same people who want to continue to run the state the way they want. First and foremost, they want to zone the way our society is being structured is structured along the way they gave us this power during the colonial administration, whereby it is run by three people. And these three main ethnic groups, the democracy or the way they structured it is not shared among them. So the upper hand, which is known as the North, they will always look for somewhere to place this power so that at the end, it go back to them again. So it's going to be between these two people moving around. And that is why you see him not taking anything serious, like my panelists always said. He's just taking it lightly because this is already being done. So it's just for our people to listen to the body language and the way he presents his own thing. You should be very wise. He spoke of a lot of things that, even if you notice, he said the president cannot tell him what to do. That's absolutely right. That's his franchise. He has the right to, that's the way democracy has been designed. And he said the way we run it, that is the way he left it. He never go, into it. And somebody was trying to ask him more details, say that is our own business. So that tells you already that one is already settled. Then you look at Omoyele Sowore. Well, that is a very good one. But the issue is, how is it going to run when you don't have a citizenship? So you see the way they quickly tackle that problem. I want to take your mind back to what really happened recently. If you went to the country called Burma, most of you who are on the comment section, you will understand what Burma means. It is where you have a sitting president that was removed by the military, Aung San Suu Kyi. Aung San Suu Kyi has been the most popular person in Burma. Very popular, that the youth, he won a Nobel Peace Prize. But because of the way, the structure of that country, the military were trying to hijack it. And ever since, they brought all sorts of things to make sure that they put her in jail. So that to suppress everything she's going to do. Before election comes in, she's still going to be in jail. So how is she going to run? So the reason why Omoyele Sowore is right here is the way the thing has turned around where the society we call our country today. Because they now see that the young people, the youth, are already waking up. So if he comes in, there's every indication that he's going to get more votes. So they quickly silence that part. And he's already struggling with it, because before you know it, 2023 comes. Before they drag the matter from the court, which I'm not going to talk because it's already in court, you see that election will go, that's the end of the story. If you look at Umahi came before 2 years ago, less than 2 years ago. Umahi defected from PDP to APC because he was vying, was trying to get. That is why you see them pumping money. They want to quickly do something to make them look popular. That is what he's doing. And he's also dealing on security, eastern side, and all these things, because everybody know that it is the time to give this thing, the presidential race, to the Igbos. Because if you look at the way they structure the Nigerian society, it has to be like that. But right now, the Igbos have not run. So that is why you see more of the candidates coming out, because of what is happening there, and they want to move in there. That is still going to be another problem. Then we talk about Dele Momodu. That one also was trying. He said it was a mistake that they didn't. They thought they supported Buhari. They lost the paradise. So now he has reinforced. He knows where the strategy is. He talked about himself being a writer innovation. He is talking about, if you look at his background, he's a good, strong candidate he has there. Because if you look at him, he said he came from Edo State. He came from the Yoruba. You see the way he rooted his own root. So there's always going to be people who's going to galvanize him through that thing. And another thing, he has business partners everywhere. So donations are going to come. So that's why you're talking about money, money, money. And most of these celebrities today, they align with Dele Momodu. So you're going to see a lot of powerhouse coming into there. So for me, all these people we are talking about, in a nutshell, apart from Omoyele Sowore, who has not hold office among all of them, or Dele Momodu, who also has had influence of this, powerhouse of our society. If you look at all of them, they have nothing to write home about. You ask me why. These people has been in the seat of power. We are still where we are. And they are still telling you we are coming back to give you what? All their manifesto, if you're going to read it, they are going to be similar to each other. So where are we? What are we talking about? We are still where we are still where we are. So we are not going to move anywhere other than let's just see if we can galvanize on the person who wants something for the betterment of our society. Especially like what Omoyele Sowore talk. I want to work with people. Take what is statement. I want to work with people who are eager for change. And he knows his mistakes. And that is where he's going to correct it. So I believe from what he's saying, there's an indication that there's a change coming. Thank you very much.
All right. That is our brother right there, Mr. Israel. I would like to go to the good comrades to talk to us on this particular one. The good comrades, sir, please unmute yourself. Good evening to you once again. Go ahead, talk to us, sir. What's your take on this?
Yeah, good evening, my brothers. 2023 presidential election. Here we are again. Before I talk on this, I would like to go to the list of those who are aspiring to go to that office. Number one on my list, I have there's a man, a very regular face, Atiku Abubakar. He has been nursing ambition for years now. Even when Obasanjo was the president, after the first 4 years of Obasanjo, he have started way back trying to be the president of this country. So he's one of the notable names who is willing to throw himself up for the elections. And it's a money bag. He has a great influence. He cut across all regions of the country. He has friends. So it's one of the people who is nursing the ambition for now, though he has not just come out formally to declare his intentions, but posters of him have been seen in Lagos and Abuja about 2023. Another man we have there is Dr. Bukola Saraki. He was the former Senate president, and he was the former governor of Kwara State, two-time governor, spent 8 years. So his own argument is that he is from the north central region of the country. And his own argument is that the north central region of Nigeria has never been given the presidential slots. So he thinks it is right to vie for the position. We have Bola Mohammed. Bola Mohammed presently today is the Bauchi State Governor, who is also nursing the ambition. We have it on good authority that some northern governors are projecting him within the PDP party to take over from Buhari. We have Aminu Tambowa, presently is a PDP governor in Sokoto State, the governor of Sokoto State. He's 56 years old. He was the former Speaker of House of Representatives, and he has friends across the south and the east as well. He is nursing the ambition under the PDP. Next on my list, we have former President Goodluck Jonathan, who was the deputy governor to Governor Alemesi of Bayelsa State, when Obasanjo used his own way to impeach Governor Alemesi based on some allegations of money laundering and embezzlement of Bayelsa State public funds. He became the acting governor, then became governor. At the time he was a governor in Bayelsa State, he was a friend of Yaradua. Yaradua was also a governor in a state up north. So they were close friends. So when Obasanjo projected Yaradua to be president, Yaradua make one request to the whole world and beg Obasanjo that, Baba Obasanjo, since you are picking me to be president, that's our late Yaradua I'm talking about, please, can you give me the privilege of choosing my vice president? Obasanjo granted that request, and he chose President Jonathan as the vice president. But as fate will have it, just a few years into the presidential term of President Yaradua, he died. Then Jonathan took over as president under PDP. Jonathan also lost out, and the President Buhari we have today took over for him. Another notable name we have there is Pius Ayim Pius. Pius Ayim Pius was the former Senate president. He is from Ebonyi State. His own belief is that the East, the Igbos, are due for this exalted position. So he thinks, with his wealth of experience as the former Senate president, the number 5 citizen of the nation, if this presidential slot is zoned to the East, that he is qualified and he wants to try his luck and see whether his people can give him the slot. But we don't know yet which party he wants to run. But in the realm of speculation, we are hearing PDP. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who happens to be the two-time former governor of Lagos State in 1998-99 to the first dispensation, who started this new phase of our democracy. He spent 8 years as the governor of Lagos State. He is also nursing ambition. I want to take us back a little bit. When this president that we have today was to come for the first tenure, it was Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu that was supposed to go with him as the vice president then. But what kicked that ambition out was both of them are Muslim. So the Buhari now gave Bola Ahmed Tinubu the privilege of choosing a vice for him, since both of them cannot be Muslim, both vice president and president, and Nigerians were not ripe enough and mature enough to accept, because we are still suspicious of each other. That was why Tinubu stepped down as the vice president to President Buhari. Then he nominated Professor Yomi Osinbajo to run along with Buhari. We have the names like Professor Yomi Osinbajo himself, but this is still in the realm of speculation because the man has not come out personally to say he wants to run for the office. But we have been seeing on social media, online campaign posters here and there in Lagos and Abuja of him. Osibajo for all 2023. That's the slogan. That's the head of his campaign slogan. We have another notable name who is a governor as well. Kayode Fayemi is the governor of Ekiti State. He is also nursing the ambition to become president of the country. He's paramount ruler as we have our Oba, his own Oba from his own place. It's called Oba Debanjo Alabi. Has already backed his yet to be announced ambition. So he's under intense pressure to also run. He's still in the realm of speculation, but he has not come out publicly. We have another notable name who is a governor presently now. It's one of the youngest. I think he's even younger than Showore, if I'm not mistaken. His name is Yahaya Bello. He's the president governor of Kogi State. He's the youngest governor in the country as of today. Yeah. He is also nursing ambition to run and vie for the position. Also in the realm of speculation, I think he has a tie. He has a connect with the youth because of his young age. So he thinks he can work on the youth and give other aspirants in his party, APC, the run for their money and see whether the whole thing will work for him. Then we have our brother Dele Momodu. Dele Momodu, this is not the first time he has been nursing ambition to become the president of Nigeria. Let us not forget, in 2011, Dele Momodu was the candidate of the National Conscious Party, NCP, in 2011. He tried his best, but his best was not good enough because he never understood that you need to have structure for you to win the presidency of a country. So he performed woefully. He's a veteran publisher. He's a journalist. He's the owner of Ovation magazine, very well-known magazine. He has friends across the country. He has a tie with Abiola. He's one of the disciples of Abiola. So he understands politics. He understands the terrain. But will the party trust him? Will either PDP or APC trust him and give him the position? I don't know yet. Why am I saying this? Because just a few weeks here, this man decamped from APC to PDP. Yeah. Yeah. So with the people in PDP that just trust him and said, you were the one that was in the forefront of Buhari's campaign in 2014, 2015. The person you supported has put us in this dish we find ourselves today. So it means you don't have, you did not make a good choice then. So if you cannot make a good choice, then how can we not trust you? So he's having that issue in the PDP right now. It's not well accepted by the PDP veterans that he came to meet in the parade. Then we have our brother Uzo Kalu, who is from the East. Uzo Kalu is the former governor of a state, Abia State, two-time governor. He spent 8 years. Uzo Kalu's belief is that the presidency has gone around all regions in this country, that it has not gotten to the East. And there is this crisis going on in the East, this Biafra agitation and all that. So his belief is that if the presidential slot is zoned to the East, that he has a better chance amongst all other aspirants. So, but we should not forget one thing. Just a few months back, it was just cleared of embezzlement case by the EFCC because of technicality by 7.2, I mean 7.5 billion. He even went to prison for it, but the Supreme Court revisited the case and said he has no case to answer. He only escaped because of technicalities, not because they don't have evidence that he took that money. But that is Nigeria judiciary for you. Just like we have in Imo State now. The person who came forth is the governor today. It's still a mystery to me. I'm not regretting all the years I spent going to school. I can still understand how Supreme Court arrived at that. The man who came forth now became the governor. The person who came first was not was taken out of the whole thing. I was thinking the person who came second or third in Imo State would become governor. But the Supreme Court gave me a shocker of my life and made the person who came first the governor. So the same Uzo Kalu now, who embezzled state fund of Abia citizens, 7.5 billion, 7.2 billion, have been set free. And as we speak today, is the chief whip of the Senate, of the APC in the Senate, the highest lawmaking organ of government in Nigeria. Then we have Governor Umei, Governor May, just a few days back, less than a few hours, 24 hours before the 8 hours, he just went to see the president and he told the whole world that he has gone to meet the president to announce his intention to also vie for the position. Governor May is a man that just decamped from PDP just last year to APC because he sensed the mood of the nation, that there's crisis and demand and agitation by Biafrans. So he felt the injustice being done to the East. So he felt if he threw himself early enough, maybe the other Eastern governors and other Eastern chieftains will rally around him and support him. So he's also having the ambition. There's another funny name. I use the word funny name. We call him Dr. Doyin Okugbe. He was the former spokesman for President Obasanjo when Obasanjo was the president. He is 69 years old today. He has declared his intention to run for the exalted position under the platform of PDP. Then there's one man that I really love, but I don't know whether Nigeria is ripe enough for good and positive and progressive change. His name is Kingsley Moghalu. Kingsley Moghalu have spent years in the CBN. He has spent years in Mobil, the oil company. The man is very qualified. He has intimidating credentials. You know, in 2019, he was the candidate of the People, the Young Progressive Party, YPP, in 2019. You know, he won the candidacy of his party, but he could not defeat Buhari in the general election. That was in 2019. Now, but for some time now, he has long dumped that same YPP, Young Progressive Party, and he has moved on to ADC, African Democratic Party. You know, so he was the former deputy governor of Central Bank of Nigeria, and he also wants to go for that exalted position. And Moghalu's belief is that if he's given that position, Nigeria will be the envy of all nations, that he has the capacity, he has the technical know-how. Moghalu is one character. If you listen to him, if you are educated, because it takes someone who is educated to identify on that person who is educated. If you listen to Moghalu, he will win you over. He has that gift. He has that charisma. He's another sound man. But I only fear we Nigerians, the voters, the youth, are we ready? Because why am I saying this? I have my fears. The way our democracy is structured, if you're not a money bag, you can't get there. Then let's come back home. To even go for governorship in a state, if you don't have 5 to 10 billion,
the good comrade, when you know we have a lot of people here, please round up in 1 minute. You still have enough time to talk about people later on.
So we have Omole Sowore. Omole Sowore is a young man, smart guy, journalist. He's the owner of Salah Reporter. I love his mode of operation. Even the last presidential election, he opened a GoFundMe account, money was raised and all that. But the problem I have with Omole Sowore is too arrogant. You have to deceive these old people and get that slot. Attacking, insulting them might not get you there because these are thieves, group of thieves. They've been in the system since we started democracy. You can't just come overnight and kick them out and relegate them and retire them. So Omole did not use the smart move of romancing with them, but get what you want, then go back and do the bidding of Nigerians. If felt attacking, fighting them, we give him the slot. Just now. We just heard that his citizenship, his whatever identity card and everything has been stripped off him. A man that is not in Nigeria, can he contest as the Nigerian president? That's my fear for Omole Sowore. For now, let me stop for now. Let me give the follow-up for other people. I will be joining again when I'm called upon. God bless everybody. Happy celebration.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We have more people who are with us right now. Prince Collins is right there with us. Mr. Jimo is right there with us. Akim just joined us. And Alex is also here with us as well. So we'll be moving to Prince Collins. Prince Collins, are you ready to talk to us right now? Please mute any gadget you're watching from there. Yes, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we are now 2 minutes now. So talk to us. What's your take on these presidential aspirants, the faces and the videos that I've played for you?
Yeah, actually, You know, this is the time of aspiration. They are trying to aspire that they are going in to see if they will be taken as aspirants of different parties and all that. You know, but the kind of politics that they play there in Nigeria is always the same way until there is something done when it comes to INEC and the way election is being carried out, until they straighten the electoral system. I don't think something new is going to happen, because these money bag politicians have already hijacked this system from the technocrats. Let me use that word, because people that are really ready to do this job never get there. They never get this opportunity. Like what my last speaker said, one person I really love is I mean, one of those people I love there is like Omoyele Sowore, for instance. But I've always known, even in the last election that he participated, that his strategy will never make him get there, because you cannot tell somebody, you cannot be chasing a criminal, and behind that criminal you are telling that criminal what you are going to what is going to happen to him when he's caught. He can never allow you. He will do everything to make sure that you don't reach it. So his strategy is what is making him to really have series of problems. He's too arrogant. He's a bit rude, and these people in Nigeria,
Okay.
they believe.
You think he didn't go in the right way, right?
Yeah, his political strategy. I think his political advisors did not tell him how to go about it before. You know, these our politicians that have hijacked this system from us. You need to play into them. You know, go into them as if you are with them. When you get what you want, then you cannot do what you want to do. You cannot tell these people that this is what you are going to do to them. When you get there, they will never let you get there. That's it. It's just like these people, they've already hijacked the system. This corrupt system is already a root base in our nation. You know, it has grown to the extent that the corruption is already yielding fruits on its own, and people are already cultivated. People have already cultivated that system, and they are already benefiting from it. You know, they've had tap roots, fibrous roots, branches, and seeds. So it is very difficult for you to break it down with a single cutlass. I'm just using that one as an example. So Sowore strategy. If I think what is going on this year, I'm not seeing Sowore coming out, because I think he has been placed in a position where he cannot actually participate right now, because his necessary amenities that he need to use to join the race is not with him, because most especially if you really look at it, when the law of Nigeria, they always make sure that the law affects those less privileged people. Like if you are indicted until your case is being judged to see if you are free or not, you might not be able to contest election. I know people do it there in Nigeria, but when it comes to person like Sowore, and they want to bring that kind of thing, because the cabal, they are there to make sure they press him to the tightest corner. So I think another person there is Tinubu. Actually, like what my friend Lefty said, Tinubu is right from time. He has that ambition that he wants to contest. But I think what Tinubu is the problem Tinubu is having now, he himself knows that he's not heady enough to go for that position. And for me, with the way I'm seeing Tinubu recently, I think Tinubu should have been taking off his head and go enjoy the little money he has made, instead of coming to waste his energy and time in politics, especially a controversial nation like Nigeria. Tinubu will not be capable, or if they manage to push him there the way they did with Yar'Adua and Buhari, they're going to keep having a president that will be using our money to go for medical treatment at regular interval, just the way we'll be having. So that is for Tinubu. That is why you see him is not too confident, because people are beginning to see that, and because of Osinbajo as well. Osinbajo is trying to push his head out. I think that would be a kind of a kind of fight for Tinubu to see, because Osinbajo is active right now. He's the vice president of the nation, and when it comes to vibrant, intelligent, and health-wise, Osinbajo is very capable. And if you ask me, actually, if it were to be on a normal ground, I think Vice President Osinbajo is vibrant enough to be the president of this nation, if it's not with the cabal to have that spirit of siphoning Nigeria money normally on a normal ground. So then that of people like Kingsley Moghalu that we've not seen now, Amechi, Rotimi, I understand that one might be, having intention. Atiku Abubakar, that of Atiku Abubakar, I don't think Atiku Abubakar will be coming. I mean, my spend all this money. I think with the way things are going, the next president is going to come from South, and I'm not seeing Atiku Abubakar coming out there. He's going to spend a lot of money. He has the money anyway, but I'm not seeing that. Then people like Fashola will not have from him. I don't know. Saraki, Bukola Saraki. Well, let's see what is going to, because I'm not seeing all those people, but the few people I'm really seeing that are going to, come out, that are going to, because the kind of politics they play there in Nigeria is one way. So the way I'm seeing the whole thing is that, especially like Tinubu, the way politics are going there, the Tinubu, Osinbajo, and maybe President Goodluck, former President Goodluck, Jonathan, that is those are the kind of people they will want to see to push to us, because they will narrow it to make sure that the two evil people will be standing with these two parties. They will frustrate other people, even people like this man that have been to that was Central Bank. What was his name? Is it what's his name? I can't remember his name. Is it Moghalu that was YPP? He's a very intelligent person, very vibrant. If you give him this economy, you'll be able to put things right. But they will never allow them to go there. They will never allow them to get to that place.
Thank you, Prince. Thank you. I'll come back to you again. Thank you so much for that great analysis. And let's hear from more other panelists here. Mr. Jimo Aaron is with us. Sir, please talk to us. Let's try to be making it brief now so that we can take it all over again, Mr. Jimo Aaron, good evening to you again, once again, sir. So talk to us. What's your take on these names that are brought to your screen today?
Yes, good evening, everyone, and the viewers at home. In fact, this issue is not the one we can just rush over. It's a very, very interesting topic. But I will try as much as possible to put my analysis in a very short form. Let me thank my brother, the good comrade, with his analysis. He has made it a little easier for us. So I will now go into the different types of aspirants that we have, what their functions are. You see, we have 3 contestants. Those are the people that are on top. The rest, some of them are being used by other aspirants to reduce the vote of other contestants when a consensus is not reached. Some of them are fighting to become ministers, but they just need to shake the ground. They know themselves that they are nowhere. While some of them are, I don't want to mention names, some of them are opposition loyalists. Opposition are using them to destabilize the other party. So these are the various types of contestants that we have. But we're not going to dwell on those people because actually they're not relevant. In Nigeria politics, 4 years ago, we already know who the next president is going to be if they have their way. That's the reason why we are supposed to fight against it to make sure that the arrangement does not work. But what have we done in the last 3 years of Buhari to stop the arrangement of APC or even PDP, the way the party is planning it. They don't care about what the people is seeking for, what the problem is. They make the arrangement 4 years ahead. Like we know, at the end of the day, it's going to boil down to Ahmed Bola Tinubu and Abubakar. But the problem with Abubakar is that some of the governors that didn't support him 4 years ago, we still don't want to support him. But don't forget, it's a money bag. It's a money bag. Some of his men in the days when he was VP are still very much around. Very much around. Ibori and a host of others. There are people that Ibori will come today and say, this is the way to follow him. A lot of other people. Now, beyond the rotation of the presidency, actually, between the North and South arrangement, you know, we seem to be taking up the huge chunk of the media. That's what the media talked about. But there are other critical factors which are nuanced, but germane to the matter of who becomes the president in 2023. You will notice that the word on the streets that is fast approaching the presidential contest is actually going to be a two-horse race between APC and PDP. Well, it is also being predicted, actually, that the battle will be between Atiku Abubakar and Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Nobody, in my own opinion, in the Southwest will challenge Tinubu. No one. Because this man has been building these politicians. 80% of the politicians we have today are products of Tinubu. If it is the North, the South, West, any angle you look at it, it will be very difficult. Those in the opposition, fine, but we compromise. Because what happened in our politics is that those guys you are seeing in the opposition, at a point, they will meet overnight and speak about what they stand to gain. So, based on that, we can't get our eyes off the ball. If we are trying to plan today to disrupt what these political parties have already set on ground, I think we are joking. We had 4 years to prepare for this 2023. We did not. These people have been preparing. Bola has been preparing for God knows. That was the reason why he was building everybody from state to state. If you are talking, you are looking at governors. The governors that will support him are more in the north than south. Therefore, if you have the north and southwest, the election is over. The election is over. Win Lagos, win Kano. Let PDP take Rivers. Then win some other state. It's over. Just get in 5%, and that's it. So therefore, we should not go with the impression. We know that there are other better candidates. It's not going to work because Nigerians never support those that stand by them in time of crisis. All those that fought for Nigeria, whether it's Sowore or J. Momodu, no one, at the end of the day, they will end up getting 1,500, just like in the past, if at all. So when you look at that, many of the politicians don't actually want to stick out their name because they know they won't get votes. They don't have the money, the structure is not with them. So at the end of the day, I predict that it's going to be between Ahmed Bola Tinubu and Abubakar, the former vice president. Thank you. Let me stop here so far and yield some time to my panel, to my other panelists. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Coming back
Mr. Najawash, quickly, let me throw something in.
No, we have other people, sir. Please,
I know it will help them in their own contribution.
Okay,
for fairness, Buhari just is completing 8 years. Will it be fair for this power to go back to the north again? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That was brief. Wonderful. All right. Let's go to Mr. Akim. Akim, what's up, my brother? Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, brother. Good evening to fellow panelists, and good evening to the viewers out there.
So
Yeah, I've
late.
been. I'm not late. At the end of the day, maybe this is the time I would have been contributing anyway. So.
All right, Mr. Akim, tell us. You know, there's a lot of aspirants coming out now for the 2023 presidential election in Nigeria. So, but we brought out some faces today. I don't know if you were watching before you came in.
Yeah. I've been watching from the beginning. It's just that I had to round up doing some stuff here before I could get in. You know.
All right.
Go ahead. Yeah, for me, yeah. First of all, let me just put it out there. Personally, I'm not in favor of this North and South divide politics. If a Nigerian President Muhammadu Buhari is a Nigerian, and whoever else is going to be the next president is also a Nigerian. I think when you travel out of Nigeria, they don't ask you where's your northern passport or where's your southern passport. You present a Nigerian passport. So we should do away with this North and South politics and let the best people, those who are best qualified, emerge and properly impute change into our nation. Having said that, I think the way the thing is shaping up, on the APC side, I think it's definitely going to go to the south because most of the governors and the leaders in the APC in the north have already said that they will support a southern candidate. But I think the PDP, the way they are going, it seems like they are going to throw it open. So and that changes a lot of things. So if it goes to the south on the APC side, in earnest, there's only 3 candidates. One is Tinubu, the other one is Oshibanjo, and the third one is Kayode Fayemi. Apart from them 3, I don't see any other person taking the APC ticket. Then on the northern side, on the PDP side, I think they will throw it open anyway. And if they throw it open, I won't be surprised if Atiku will emerge presidential candidate. And it's not like I'm supporting any of these people. I don't know if you understand. This is just an analysis, right? So basically, and it wouldn't be a bad idea if Atiku was to emerge a candidate of PDP, because among those guys I just mentioned now from the APC side, I don't really see anybody from the PDP in the south that is going to defeat them in the presidential election. I don't see anybody from the PDP. The best candidate they're probably going to present will be Peter Obi. I can't see Peter Obi defeating any of those candidates in the north, especially with the backing of President Muhammadu Buhari from the northern side of Nigeria. That is going to be a mountain to climb. And if you then give it to Atiku, then it becomes a serious challenge for the APC in the north. And then the south, knowing fully well that PDP always do well in the south and in the southeast. So it gives them a good chance. So what do you want? Do you want power or do you want to zone? So it's there that is left to the PDP to then ask themselves what is more important to them. Do they want to be in power or do they want to be seen to be doing what is right? So I'll stop for there.
All right, thank you very much, Akim. That was brief. I like that. All right, let's move to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, can you hear me?
I can hear you very well. Can you hear me?
Yes. Good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for joining us on this debate. Please talk to us. I don't know if you started watching us from beginning.
Yes. Yeah, I came at some point. I understand what is going on. I greet everybody in the house and I greet our esteemed viewers all over the world. Yes, left for me, I wouldn't want election to come in that next year. I want God to, or something to happen so that this bunch of thieves will learn a lesson, not to joke with people's future. We have been voting since 1999. We voted in 1993. We voted in the 80s. What have we achieved? All we got is darkness, electrical cuts, power cuts, insecurity, missing money, bad medical care, lack of welfare, no plan for the citizen. So I don't believe in all these makeshifts, behind us pre-planned elections. I'm not a party to this party way of running a government. They don't want to change. So I don't vote any of them. They're all thieves, all of them. I'm sorry if you are close to any of them. This is my own opinion. You must not like it, but this is how I feel, because looking at the reality on ground, what are we voting for? Why are we voting? For another man to come again and start taking loans? For another man to start giving arms again to some sort of people, cause us to start killing people? For another man to come again and become incommunicado? We can't reach them again after the whole thing. Why are we voting? We are tired. I'm sure I'm speaking the minds of many frustrated youths or frustrated people in the whole country. The system is bad. The people are evil. They are very wicked. All of them. No one is different. Showore lost my trust. All of them for me. So I can't trust anybody until this system, this devilish system is changed. I can't trust anybody right now. They're all the same. They're all still going to be buying down to that killer machine in the north. You cannot rule Nigeria without buying down to that Kanu or Sokoto Zamfara Caliphate and their own dictates. So some of them, we can talk, we can campaign, we can do everything, we can support anybody we like, but at the end of the day, we are still going to come back to the same system. 1999, we had the Basenjo. 2003, we had the Basenjo. 2007, he brought Musa Yar'Adua. Good luck came in, acting president, vice president. Now Buhari came in. Nothing has changed. So I'm discouraged. People are going to be lakadasika. People are going to be very apprehensive this time. Don't be surprised the election may not hold.
Okay, Mr. Alex,
not violent, but the corruption, the deceit, the lies, the not transparent way of doing things, the lakadasika way of treating citizens. Nigerians are treated as slaves outside Nigeria. Our green passport, go and check the value of our passport online. You'll be ashamed. So what are these leaders coming to tell me again? Which song are they coming to sing to me again? So for me, I will trickle it down to our senators, our rep member, and our governor. I know they are going to come and meet us again to campaign to tell us what song are they going to sing for us to vote for who? Atiku or Tinubu or any of those names you guys have mentioned. So I like to take sides, but my conscience, my own human and political conscience will not allow me. It's a very devilish and selfish anti-people system. So I just hope something thunder or something like a miracle will just happen, like a revolution will just happen, and the system will change. I will just drop it there, gentlemen. I'm not motivated. So you may call it political. There's a term for it, political. I'm not patriotic, but I'm discouraged with all I see around Nigeria. The darkness, the lack of security. I know we are not the worst country in the world, but with the resources we have, who are in charge of the resources? These are our common patrimony. These guys just take it. They use us to play during election time like this. They roll out money to start sharing money, start sharing rice and beans. Just cajole us again. After 4 years, they start killing us like they killed us during the NSAS. We are not addressing that. These are human beings, youth like me and you, who died. Now we are trying to vote for these guys again. Is it not high time we lock this country up and say until the right things are done? So these guys died for a better country. I think about these guys sometimes. I cry in my closet. These are people's brothers and sisters. These are people, future mothers, future fathers, future professors and doctors. They lost their lives for a better country for us. And here we are. It's good for us to discuss these things, but we should also learn to pay respect to these guys by ignoring these politicians. If we can, I don't know how we can do it, but I'm just praying for something to happen. Somebody somewhere, some group somewhere, just take over the system and clean it up. It's not impossible. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. I can see that Alex, you're not very happy. Mr. Israel, I'll be coming to you in a minute. You know, the same Tinubu that many of us accused of NSAS protests, you know, the shootout and all that, you know, who ordered, you know, the killings and all that. But Tinubu have started sharing money as we speak. I don't know if you guys are aware that Tinubu already donated 50 million naira to victims of Gusau attack. I would like us to, at least a minute from that video, I would like us to watch it. Then I'll come back to Israel to talk to us. You know, please permit me to put this on the screen. 1 minute, my people. All right.
Our brother and our son and a responsible member of Nigeria society as a citizen. The Excellency, the Governor, Mutawali. I've known him for several years, and he's been very humble, responsible. It's important for me to commiserate and sympathize with the people who have continuously suffered bloodletting. We want to tell the people of Sabra that no matter where we are, we stand with you and we are here. We need the knowledge. We need to stop bloodletting. Nigeria will be back on track. We continue to excel. No matter what enemy tries to do, the Spirit of Allah will defeat them with strong determination and our commitment to humanity.
Okay, I just wanted to stop that right there, my people. Who are these enemies? I don't know. I pray against enemies. Israel pray against enemies. Leftist Etoya pray against enemies. My family on the comment section pray against enemies. Akim pray against enemies. Alex pray against enemies. All of us, the good comrades, all of us are praying against enemies. We are praying for the Nigeria to become a better country. Now, the same leaders who have been ruling us since the creation of Nigeria are also praying against enemy. So who is this enemy? That is one thing I want to know, because you can see that Tinubu is, according to his speech, you can see he's kind of emotional there, over the attack that happened in Gasu. He donated 50 million naira for them. But during the time of NSAS, the same Tinubu did, I can't remember though, but I'll leave this for my panelists. I can't remember if he actually donated any money for the NSAS family or those that were attacked, or I don't know. And he also said that Nigeria will be put in better shape again. All this while that Tinubu have been ruling us here directly or indirectly. I don't know. What has he done? So let me go back again to Israel. Israel, my brother, come up. Let's talk about this.
Thank you, my brothers and my sisters, and thank you also, the viewers. Let me use this word, as Barack Obama said. Even as we speak, there are those who are preparing to divide us. The spend masters and the negative bed peddlers, and those who embrace the politics of anything goes. We are going to tell them tonight. We are no more the people they think we are. We are now more wise. I was just about to say that when you played that video. Our people, I can see the pain where my brother was talking and he didn't want to stop because of his anger. And people might look at it to be, what is this one saying? That shows how patriotic you are. That shows how dedicated you are. Now, I want to look at the person that is talking right now. I shook my head for the upcoming young Nigerians who are not yet born, how they are going to be, or their lives is going to be in jeopardy, having these people right there. This is the same person who donated 50 million to the people of Zamfara State. While during this NSAS, he was abroad. And when he came back, white people were being, sprayed and dying, holding the Nigerian flag with blood. He never gave them a dime. And these are people, because you want to seek for presidency, you started sharing your allies, flexing your wings so that people might see you, because that's where the powerhouse is going to come in. That's what decide the presidency. But I feel bad of our youth who are going to sell themselves to these people and remain slaves. I feel bad for those politicians who are who call themselves also the youth, who are continuing to embrace these people for what they're doing. I feel bad for us who has the voice but cannot talk, just because they believe he has nothing to write home about. This is what we're talking about. This is the cry of all Nigerians, that we cannot continue to have people who believe it's just them themselves and their family, and that is it. So anyone from Nigeria who has the name Nigeria has nothing to grant home about as well. It is very painful that as we continue to talk, there are some people who are saying, don't mind them, we are going to collect our bag of rice and go. You saw what happened during the Christmas. We have 55 kg, 5 kg that will last you for 2 days. People started telling, oh, you are my father. I hear you. You are this, you are that. Forgetting that there's a long way ahead. I'll leave them with this little one I have. I feel for Nigeria. God bless us.
All right, people right there. Thank you very much, my brother Israel, for that beautiful contribution. I can see that everyone are not very, very happy right now. So we're going to go back all the way to Lefty Setoya on this one to talk to us. Lefty Setoya, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. I've been listening, I've been following. And it's unfortunately we are still talking about Ahmed Bola Tinubu, Remi Ahmed Bola Tinubu. For me, it's not somebody I really want to talk about. It's not somebody I can trust. It's not somebody I would want to listen to, because that man have really committed a lot against us, the people of Nigeria, going by the EndSARS saga. During EndSARS saga, Ahmed Tinubu, the respect he has before, he lost it. Though he's trying to force his way, just the way he used the governor of Lagos State and he used the presidency to fight the youth, to fight Nigeria youth. Then he never donated nothing to the dead, to the wounded. He never played the cryptic politics that he come behind to say, no, oh, okay, for this. He just was defending himself. I was not responsible. I am not the Lagos State. I don't have the right to command. But then, what is happening to, what is his name? The Swagger chieftaincy, the Bola Iwa Oluwasegun, who he used to shoot a lot of protesters in Abole, Egba, Lagos. I think that one has been charged for 270 million naira fraud after being used. They call him fake soldier now. That's how federal government, that's what I think will still happen to Ahmed Tinubu. He's just having his way. He's relaxed because he thinks he has money. But he never knows what will happen tomorrow. That man is not somebody that Nigerians should vote for. I can see some people bidding for him, like I Gogo, whatever, standing for Ahmed Tinubu for evil, all because of stomach infrastructure. A lot of people will want to, but I beg us, let's come together and reason our future. Let's think of our country, Nigeria. We are suffering. These people has been in power. We have nothing to talk about. There's nothing for us. They are just using us, fooling us, taking away our money, putting it in their pocket to do whatever they like. They call themselves leaders. And some of them are richer than the country. Why taking from the country? It's a pity that today we are still talking about people like Tinubu. Tinubu should just go and rest. And I don't know. I don't know Nigeria youth. Sometimes, just like you said at the beginning, that we are the problem of ourselves. Many of us, we forget easily our yesterday. We easily forget our yesterday. We don't think about our tomorrow. All we want is our today. Tomorrow, whatever happens does not matter. At the end, we'll be crying wolf.
Exactly. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Let's take some calls. If you're watching us right now, you want to contribute to this before I go back to my panelists. The phone number is right there on the screen. We already have a caller right here. Good evening to you, sir, Mr. Andrew. Talk to us, sir.
My brother, good evening, and all other members of the panel.
Thank you, sir.
I wish you all happy New Year and good evening. Sir, the little contribution I want to make is just for our youth to actually have a sense of belonging. These evil people, they are out again. The very, very first question every person is saying, why is it now that it's donating money? All those money are being brought from Abalis or whatever. I don't miss words. They should be very careful. They are mortgaging their life, like the last analyst is just saying now. They are thinking about today, forgetting about tomorrow. They use all the apparatus of the federal government to fight the youth in Lekki. Until today, he's still collecting money for Lekki toll gate. How can the son is contesting as a governor of Lagos, he is contesting as a president, the wife is contesting as the Senate. Do they make this country for them? Is that calling Allah? Is it not part of those that is causing Boko Haram? So please, we are not having interest in bargaining. We should try to sanitize our youth.
Thank you, sir.
If so foolish ones over there want to take, let our youth over here. We know we are minor. They say one with God is majority. If God said it's not going back, if our youth revolt, because I know one thing in this nation, Nigeria, anything that starts well in Edo go around every state, and anything that starts bad in Edo go around everywhere. And they want to use Edo as a case study. Let us say this man, we don't want him. Let them bring a youth among other. There are other youth. If there's a bad leader before now, let them be the Saraki who are more youth who knows something. Their weekend is there because they don't want people to fight against them, to tell them what they're supposed to belong to. I want to raise my case for others to contribute.
Thank you, sir.
My own idea is that let our panelists try to sensitize our youth. This is the time for us to sensitize our youth. If there's anything we can do, let's do it to let our youth know that we should not allow these old men to come in.
Okay.
He's just 79 years old. He's telling us he's 69.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you for the contribution. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. We have another caller right here. 1 minute, my people. Let me get this caller on the screen. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name or where you're calling us from? Hello. Hello, sir. We can hear you. What was your name? Where you calling us from?
Good evening. I'm Mr. Omoro Joshua.
Oh, Mr. Omoro Joshua, thanks for calling.
Yeah. My take on this issue actually is that I don't really know the way Nigerians were looking at those leaders. First, before if you come out to say you want to contest for the president or the governor or the senate, the source of your wealth, how did you make the money? That should be one of the things Nigerians should ask him, is this so-called aspirants. Did you borrow money from the bank to do business, or did you contest before? Maybe you embezzle money, maybe as like something for example, Goodluck Jonathan or other people. You know, we are supposed to know Where did you work? How did you work? Just like in a foreign land. You can't just come out and say you want to be stealing. If you are caught before stealing money from the treasury, your generation can never, ever come in that office. You will have to indict, it's easy to indict you, keep on indicting you, just like that. So we Nigerians, we should educate our people back there. Not to come out to go and die again. Coming to 2023 again. Last year, so many people lost our people in the so-called what's it called? The ditch.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hello, we have Mr. Pius with us. Good evening to you, sir. Go ahead, talk to us, sir.
Good evening to you and to everyone there, my brothers. May God bless you all.
Thank you, sir. Amen.
Yeah, thank you for everything. Yeah, today is very nice. I've been complaining the way they can. Today is very good. I'm enjoying everything everyone is saying there. I'm just enjoying everything. Thank you very much. So I really work on it. So let me tell you something that is happening in our country. If the youth or the Nigerians can follow the footsteps of Edo State, what happened in Edo State, I think it would be good. For Tinubu and what they call it, and this man for PDP, Atiko.
Yeah.
For Nigeria not to vote for any of them. They should not find another young person to vote for. About Tinubu, if Nigeria let Tinubu come out, or Atiko, no answer. Nigeria will never change. It's not a cause. Because we should be wise at this time. But what everybody have been saying there, I'm very happy the contribution everyone is making there. And today is very nice. If you have started this debate, today is the best. Today is the best. Thank you very much, sir. God
Thank you,
bless
sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes,
Yeah. All right. We're still going to take 2 more calls. Then I come to my panelists. Callers, please just make it swift because we've missed so many calls right now within a second. Let's do this so that for people complaining that we don't give them time to contribute. So that's what we're doing right now. So let's talk to 2 more persons. Then I come back to you guys on the screen. Please just bear with us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Where are you calling us from?
Calling from Liverpool.
Oh, wow. Finally, we have female calling us on this one. This is good. This is a good news. Thank you very much, madam. What's your name?
Musayi, good evening.
Go ahead. Talk to us, please.
Okay. My contribution to all this that is going on in Nigeria is all these leaders, all the old leaders, they all need to go to jail.
Okay.
We need to lock them, all of them, we need to lock them up. If there is justice, they all need to go to jail. The only person that is, I can say, okay, we need to support is Showore. That is the only person that stands out. The rest, they all need to go to jail. They don't have anything to offer anyone. Nothing. So any youth that is going to go out there and vote, they're going to mortgage their life again. Enough is enough.
Wow.
What can we show for it? In fact, there should not 2023. We need to lock Nigeria. We need to occupy Nigeria. Enough is enough. People are dying every day. 200 people, they were killed. In Zamfara, I don't know, some part in the north. But last week or so. Why? All this need to stop.
Thank you, madam.
We need someone that will take the country to next level. Not all these people that is ready to go to care home. Look at the way Bola Tinubu was talking. Like someone who is ready to go to bed. Is that the person that need to lead over 200 and something million people? Are you kidding me? Nigeria do not belong to Tinubu, his wife, and his son. They need to let go. Enough is enough. They need to let go. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, madam. Wow. Thank you. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. For those of you clamoring for Bola Tinubu, enough is enough. Hello, good evening to you. Please talk to us, Mr. Chris. I can see you right there. Talk to us. Go ahead. Hello, turn down your system. Turn down. You should know this by now. Hello. I can hear you now. Turn down your system. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much for having me.
We cannot hear you very well. You are not close to your speaker.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, it's better. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better. Yeah.
Okay. I said I just want to thank all the panelists.
Thank you.
For the job they've been doing there, and especially to thank the good comrade who gave a very good synopsis of all the candidates. Well, my focus is there's somebody that spoke maybe after the good comrade. The person I was talking about the fact that we have lost the election 4 years ago. You see, I support that person wholeheartedly because everything we've been saying in this platform, we are basing everything on the fact that there's going to be a free and fair election. Let's be frank with ourselves, it's never going to happen. And the way the campaign has the way they are structured, we don't expect them to just hand over power to the next person. It's never going to happen. It's so that they're never going to do that. They already have their game structured, so we all know the election 4 years ago. And let's not forget the votes that came out from Borno State that was in crisis. The vote that came out from Borno State was more than the vote that came from Edo and Ondo State put together. So how are we going to do all this? You know, the point is this: when we talk about election, we try to see it from the fact that it's going to be a free and fair election. It's never going to be so. So this show worry every of the candidates. They are just there parading themselves. It's still the people or the particular candidate campaign wants that will still become president. It's all going to be talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. So that's just my own
Thank you.
contribution.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, people. Wow. Before we move on to the list.
Can I come here? Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Talk to us. Okay, we have people still trying to contribute in. Please, just let me take 2 calls so that we can focus on ourselves, please. Hello, good evening to you.
Okay,
Only 1 minute. Straight to the point. What's your name and where are you calling us from? Hello, turn down your turn down your gadget, madam. Yes, good evening to you. What's your name and where are you calling us from?
My name is Evelyn. I'm coming from Canada.
Okay, talk to us, madam. Thank you.
Good evening, Evelyn, the full house. Niger Wash, thank you very much. I don't want to speak simple and correct English because this is action, not trying to behave like a gentle person.
Yeah.
This is the time for all of us to stand up and fight for Nigeria. Because we are suffering here, we are dying every day. People are dying every day. In Europe, Canada, America, Nigerians, they are dying out of frustration. Look at this coronavirus now. Any of us don't think go Nigeria because Nigeria are not good. How Buhari wait don't die finish? Old man, wait, he say he brain not the work, he can't go feel be president. Buhari wait before father is be president. I beg, we need somebody like Oshowo, like make us be president for Nigeria. Young man, like Oshowo, if Oshowo be president now, if he gives any government money, say go there repair, go there fight security, go there repair your state. Like Oshowo go follow up that money. He go follow up this and what we give that governor. As the president, he go follow up that governor to make sure say that one billion is spent correctly.
Exactly.
But Buhari, if he give them money, when they go to do state, they go hide that. And Buhari, because the brain not work again, because now so father, that is
money. The governor will hide that.
Thank you, madam.
I beg, we dey talk, we dey die for Europe, make we need help. Because
Thank you.
these old people, they're not going to give us this, no stand up, make we fight. We need someone there, or any young person. I beg, make you
Thank you,
go.
madam.
Make all of them go. We dey suffer for abroad. We take in Israel. They attack Nigeria. We dey suffer for abroad. We won't come back to Nigeria. We not come back. I beg all of us stand up, make we fight. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you, madam. Hi, God. Oh, you see, I've said it before. A lot of people are actually affected, but some of them don't have the opportunity to actually express their pains. This is what we are passing through here. Hello, good evening to you. Talk to us. Go ahead. 1 minute, please. Be brief. Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Harry.
Yes. I saw that. Sir.
You talk about Showore. When you started this program, I was here, but now I went out. But my little contribution is that let Oshowore, the way the Nigerian government are treating him now, there is no way forward for him. But if it would have been better if Oshowore can just, give up to another person like Omegalu, let the youth come together, unite together, so that we can fight these people. With the way Oshowore case is going now, we don't actually have hope.
No hope.
But in that the better day that can come together, the youth, all the youth aspirants can come together.
Okay. All right. No problem. Thank you, sir.
Okay, God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Henry. And God bless you. Thank you. My panelists, only one person we need to talk to. I'll be calling, and then I'm done. I promise this is the last person, then we are done. I'm actually calling the person back that I'll be calling. I called 3 people back earlier on. So, hello, Mr. I don't like what? How are you doing, my brother?
I'm fine, my brother. My brother is fine. I wish everybody knows.
Thank you. Thank you. So, exactly.
We not get education for our country, Nigeria. Which I have to talk, just short one, because that's the way my brothers and sisters, they manage.
Yeah.
So when we go talk, since that last call, I support her. This time, because from January, I remember, from January to December, I'm supposed to be the talk. I don't know how much I don't buy. I can buy Panadol. Because of Nigeria matter. This is the time we are supposed to talk about all this old cargo where we get. What we are supposed to talk as a youth to make our country better. Now all those people we don't come out for this presidency for the last one, like Omogalu. We don't know the condition of this guy, Shewure. When we come together, look, we see all these people come out. The way we take just for election for Guinea, if we pass for Nigeria, we will get it right.
Yeah.
Because 4 years, this year, not be joke. Now, I just need to
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, our panelist is, yes, back to you all right now. So I don't know who I'm starting with right now. Callers, please. No more calls.
Please, can you start with me, sir?
Okay, Alex. Okay, Alex, talk to us. Go ahead.
For me, I really appreciate most of the callers. It shows that the problem is on everybody. And for me, if it boils down to Tinubu and Atiku or another set of thieves, I'm going to take my PVC on that day. I will travel to Lagos a day before that day, go to Lekki Toll Gate, drop my PVC there for like 10 minutes as my own sign of respect to the NSAS victims. That's what I've told God I'm going to do. So I hope Nigeria burn down. I hope the system burn down, not the citizens. I hope something happens to this system, to this constitution and this set of men, the way it happened in other countries like Ghana, other countries like Cuba, countries we've heard of lovely revolution that swept corrupt men. I know that in a movie, bad guys don't reign forever. At some point, the good guys will come up. I don't know how. It's very difficult, but nothing is impossible with God and with the will of the people Innocent people who are crying, who have died, who have been massacred, who have been frustrated in the desert of Niger Republic, who have died in the sea of Libya and Italy. Many people who have taken their lives out of frustration, like that woman said. The aspirants who are doing 3-4 jobs because their countries have no hope for them, no plans. They are coming to borrow money. They are coming to kill us. We don't need them. It's time for us to realize this. So long the system is still the same, so long the constitution is still the same, so long the system of government is still the same, let them bring an angel. It's still going to be a continuation of the political machinery. You are going to see more killings, more slaughtering, more corruption, more borrowing. They are just coming to borrow money. Is it not clear to you guys? Are you still not seeing very well that all they do is to come and borrow money and siphon this money at the end of the day and give you 3 or 4 projects that don't even last, pay up a few pensioners and make you sing their praises? Then at the end of the day, you start seeing their real colors. 1 year down the line, you start seeing their real colors. So for me, if I'm the only person in Nigeria, I will vote. We'll lock up this country and ask questions and demand answers from these guys, from our senators, from our governors, from our House of Rep, from our House of Assembly, from everything. We are tired. We are tired of the killings. We are tired of the corruption. We've been voting and voting and voting. Apart from Edo State election, there have not been, except only Edo State election recently was the only one. Okay, we can say it was free and fair. These guys are manipulative. They are evil. We have to rise up for those that were killed on Lekki Toll Gate. Those guys did not die in vain. They shouldn't die in vain. We should leave these guys with their empty promises. They are liars. They are killers. They are coming to borrow money from China. The debt level is piling up. So what is the justification of doing another election and the money for the election is being overrated? Everything is just corrupt. I pray a political thunder will blast this country, that it will not kill citizens. Let it kill those politicians. Let a new set of leaders, okay, but Nigeria come up and clean all this mess. People can't go to farm. People cannot feed. People cannot send their children to school. People are frustrated. As we speak now, people are in Libya right now. People are in Morocco out of frustration. Graduates, able-bodied men. Women are in the street of Europe doing prostitution because of frustration. So I'm talking because I'm seeing the reality that I cannot be scammed anymore. I'm going to keep my PVC. If it is another 2 sets of thieves they are bringing, I'll go to Lagos. I don't mind paying the transportation. If I can even get to Lagos with the way the roads are, I would lay my PVC there as a sign of respect. If this country would fall next year, that means the next unborn generations are going to suffer more and more. So I predict there will be no elections. It's going to be very bloody unless they bring credible and honest people and change the system first. Because it's still another song, like Fela said, they've come again. They've come again. They've come again. We should not believe them. They are liars. Forget about what they are bringing on the same platform, on the same system. It will not work. They are thieves. They are like, you will not see after elections, you won't see them again. They will shoot you if you talk. They'll kill you. This time it will not be like it will be in every state. They will just give order. Kill them in your state. Kill them. Governors order them to kill them. And then we start crying again. This is the time to sit down and have a reflection and think, where do we want to go? Forget the grammar. Forget the manifesto. They are lies. They are deceitful documents. These things are games written down 2-3 years ago, like someone said. So let us not buy into it. Let's not be casual. I speak to every youth in Nigeria to rise up on that period, on that day of election. We don't want election. We want a change of the system. We want to be living as human beings. We need electricity. We need jobs in our state. We need people who care about us. We need governors who care about us. We need senators who are truly senators, not people who are businessmen. They invest 100 million. They plan to reap 2.5 billion, 7 billion. They have these calculations. So they are using us as games, as chess. We are just nothing but commodities to them. Unfortunately, that is how it is. These guys are not patriotic. They are not Nigerians. They are just capitalists and businessmen who come to invest and carry this money back to China, Singapore, America. So we should forget about everything they are doing. If we can hold this country hostage, I'll be glad. It almost happened before. Maybe it can happen again this time. This time around, I want us to try because I don't see any light at the end of the tunnel. It's not the same song, the same game. Thank you. I'm frustrated. I'm sorry.
Wow. That's Alex. Wow.
Can I come here?
Yes, and Jimon, go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Wow.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. You see, I'm so happy with most of the callers that call in today. I think about two of them agreed with what I said, and that's what I've been saying on this platform. You see, they are thieves, we know. They are criminals, we know. They are looters, yes, we know. But what did we do? Nothing. We can rant from here till Dankey don't come. That's that's the same word I used last time. Things will not change. Why? We have not been able in the last 4 years. The killing of Boko Haram from Benue State all over the country, we saw it. People begin to say, oh, if they kill one more, Nigeria will break. If they kill one more, Nigeria will rise. Nigeria won't rise. Now, here we are. Even the opposition party, the largest opposition party, PDP, have not been able in the last 4 years to build a coalition to wrestle power from APC. Then, whether you like Ahmed or not, I don't think any of us on this platform is supporting him. But he was able to build a coalition. Give it to him. Yes, give it to him. PDP should be able to build up, to put all the coalitions together, all the small parties together. Look at the youth. The youth are living under the mercy of the so-called leaders that we are calling thieves today. So when a senator calls youth and you call youth, only 20 your brothers' cousins will come. 2,000 will be with the senator. Today is 2022, election 2023. What are we going to do? How do we wrestle this power? It is not just enough to talk. We have 4 years before to work. Those that would have been able to galvanize the youth are behind bars. Someone will live there, not for his own fault, because they know that the force, those that fight and was able to organize the NSAS, they will never set them free. Their accounts will never be released. It will be frozen. The youth that saw their people dying, their mates dying at the Lekki Bridge, where are they? That's the problem we are facing. Nigerians never stand for those who speak for them. It is a problem now for others to raise up their heads. So let us talk about how we can galvanize the youth. Without the youth, we can talk from today till next year. Or revolution. Let everybody who galvanize the youth, let's sit on the street. No revolution. Without revolution, for me, I don't think we will have a headway. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Who's taking over from here? Because we'll be rounding up in 20 minutes or
Okay.
less than.
Can I speak to
Really? Who is that again now? Eh?
Can I speak, Prince? Collins.
Oh, Mr. Collins, go ahead, talk to us.
Just like the last caller said, I think what we need to do, we know all this problem. You know, if we have to start talking about the problem, we might have more fatigue and get more headache, give ourselves more problems. But we all know all this. Even the blind and the deaf know the problem in Nigeria. I think what we need to be doing right now is to come out with activities that will reorient, kind of reorientation to our viewers, educate them on how to go about these politics that have been hijacked by these criminals. We should try and see if we can come up with a possible solution, especially those that are not that doesn't really know, the common people that do these votes, they don't really know what is social media. Those people that really cast this vote, these politicians, they gather them and begin to tell them the stories that they want to hear and give them little things and tell them to cast their vote for whoever. They don't even know what it takes to know a good candidate. They don't even know whether you have to bring candidates to a debate session like what they do in America and British and other developed world before you become a candidate, while you are still an aspirant, there are activities you need to embark on that will make people know that you are really ready. You need to speak to the people on a public domain. You need to come out on a regular basis at the media section and tell the people what you need to do. They need to do a comparison. People need to listen to you, and see what you have to offer. And whatever you say, you need to be held responsible for whatever you say, and whatever you are going to do for your first 1 year, 2 years, 3, and the last year, you need to state it, and people need to hold you responsible for it. Nigeria has not got it to that extent. We don't have that capacity of holding, those in helm of affair, holding them accountable for whatever they are doing, for their activities. No checkmating. Even the opposition parties are not really opposition, so to say. They are all, everybody's just to, how to reach, get a full pocket and reach themselves and their immediate family. So, my contribution is this actually. We cannot do away with North and South candidature in Nigeria. It's a tradition of politics there. That's zoning to the north and coming back. This thing has been, even since I was born, it has always been like that, except by mistake it will change. No, there are things in Nigeria politics that you cannot change immediately now. And the only way we can, carry out a change is to start working, just as the guy said. What is happening right now, what we are talking about right now, they started it immediately after Buhari won his second term. That is when they started working for what we are seeing today. So if we want to make a change, we need to start as early as possible and contribute our little effort to make sure that change is made. The democracy that we are facing now, it's unfortunate that we're already in democracy, and in a democratic government, you cannot take law into your hand. There are processes you can't do otherwise. That's the word. You need to pass through the process. So that's it.
Thank
you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let me go over them.
Yeah, we have our brother Sam in the building with us. Brother Sam, can you unmute yourself?
Okay. Good evening, Naija Watch.
Good evening, brother Sam. Talk to us a bit.
Yeah, thank you very much. I've been listening to the callers and the people on board. I think we should think back. I found out that when Jonathan, most people are referring Edo election as the most free and fair election. I agree. Why? Because of the level of education in Edo State. No youth you see in Edo State that have no primary or secondary education. When they now come out of the Oshomole and Obaseki, they need to understand what was going on. Then the election was not the focus. Everybody was ready to say, okay, this is how we need it. We don't need Agbero, we don't need it, we don't need this. But we're able to succeed based on education, with what Lucky Dube said is the key. Now, when good Lord Jonathan, Ebele Jonathan, one president, said all the Alamagiri in the north, let's educate them so that we all will be on the same level. So that education will be the key. You cannot tell me, talk to me in English, somebody else will talk to me in another language, translate like a choke business. No, let educate everybody. But the Northerners knew where they were going, that if this man educate us, we cannot longer use these people. Look, watch NSAS. Show me any Northern state where NSAS took place. Nothing. It was the southwest to east where there is education. Jonathan wanted to educate them. They refused. Go and check today in the northern part of the country. I was there in Kano. The rate they multiply the Alamagiri, you find out that they are still behind. The only way for us, because these people, they are master planner. We cannot defeat them, these Jagaba people and PDP. For me, the only way out is that we pray that a Messiah will come like Obaseki. The way God brought Obaseki to Edo State. It will just come, establish what we call database for every citizen. Then you cannot know the population of Edo people. You cannot know the population of the Kano State, Edo State, Delta State, Anambra, Yobe State. You now know the population. Then the election umpire. We know the total vote that will be cast that day, then there will be no manipulation. That is only area where person like Showore can win. Where you find out that the Kano they are talking about is the population is not more than Edo State. My brother, I will tell you one thing. I've been to Jigawa State. When I got to Jigawa, I said, I'm going to the headquarters. They said, you are in the headquarters, Duse. I found out that Duse, Ego is Ego Road, Ego, between Teacher's House and Buka S, is busier than that Duse headquarters. I said, what? I want to look for a restaurant. During the election, they will say they have 1 million votes in that place. But if you really check, the population there, they're not to 700. Until we have a government that will come and establish a database, we now know the population of Nigeria, not focus, not imagination. Then we cannot say, let's go to election. The youth will now know where we are voting for. Show whether we win if we have that. With this system, they cannot. Why did Buhari not sign the new electoral law? Because you know that's where everybody will wait for them. He refused to sign it deliberately. Then we are seeing the same PGO. For me, I believe let us try to find out that not Showore have been a bit polarized a bit. Somebody will call. It's a prayer that God will give us a Messiah who will pretend to go there, but when he get there, he will do what Nigeria wants. Thank you very much, my brother, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Before I come back to the panelists, please let me talk to this caller right here. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Alex, my name is Saturday, from Germany, sir, from Germany. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. So I think the way things are now is that what Alex said is just okay. What is last caller, last speaker is saying, it doesn't hold any weight because there's nothing you can do to stop this group of criminals. So nothing, what Alex said is just the way out. But then we need to take it a little bit forward, like how do we separate Edo State from the country? That's the question right now. That's the thing we can think about. If they can't tell you, John also we don't know. That's the only way because there's nothing you can do. Alex has spoken because I'm surprised. Alex used to be the supporter of the government. As long as Alex have now come back home and they say what Alex said today, I can't believe, I'm very, very happy with that, So
thank you,
nothing, no election, nothing will happen because whatever after coming again, they will start to kill us. Just as Alex have said.
Thank you, sir.
Play back.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Hello. My name is Kelly. I'm calling from Germany.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, good evening. God bless you for your good work.
Thank you, sir.
Good work you are doing, the way you are enlightening our people. May God continue to bless you. My own take on this, our presidential aspirants, is a bit funny because if you look at all these people that are coming up now, they are still the same group that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria gained independence. They are still the same group. All these people that lie about their age and all that, where do they think they want to take Nigeria to? So it is my earnest advice or position that the Nigerian youth, most of us in diaspora, we can form a group. We just need to unify. Form a group, a formidable force. Enlightening the youth in Nigeria. Everybody go to their state, go to your local government, sensitize your people, educate them. Because first of all, if you look at the way now to know that they have already planned 2023, Buhari refused to sign the electoral amendment law. He refused to sign it. He refused to sign it just because of the direct primaries. They know that when that direct primaries comes in, most of them, they will lose the elections because the youth will not vote for them in the election primaries. Direct primaries is a system where the voters elect whoever that will represent their party. That is why he did not sign it. But in the absence of that, the youth can still work. If you take, for example, I'm not here to praise anybody or to advertise anybody. What happened in the Edo State that most of your callers have referred to, it was not really because the Edo State election was free and fair. You understand? It was as a result of the Edo indigenous in diaspora who now came on board and said, look, they call their family. I was in Benin myself, I'm from Benin. Most of them buy cow for their streets. They send money from abroad, buy cow and say, you put your vote on Paseki. You know Nigerians, you can easily turn most of them around because of money. But if we sensitize our people, say, look, don't sell on election day, don't sell your birthright for 5,000 naira.
Yeah.
You understand? We educate all of them. You go to your village, speak your language, discuss with your people. Among the 36 states, we put ourselves together, we divide ourselves among the states. That is the only way.
Thank you, sir.
With unity, we'll be able to take our destiny from this cabals, these thieves, these people that have been recycling, the same group of people have been recycling themselves since 1960. It's the same people. What do they want to give to us? Nothing. They are
but sir, before I let you go, sir, before I let you go, do you think they are the one recycling themselves, or we are the one recycling them?
Well, my brother, they are the one recycling themselves because it is of recent that the youth begin to wake up. It is of recent that the youth begin to wake up because they have a way of kind of manipulating the youth. They have a way of manipulating everybody. Look, for instance, someone that has been in Nigeria since Bandit and Boko Haram started, he did not donate money to anybody. But from the day he made his presidential intention known to the Nigerians, he went to donate 50 million. Where has he been?
Yeah.
Has he not been in Nigeria all this while?
All right. Thank you, sir. Let's hear from other people.
It is my advice that the Nigerians in diaspora should liaise with the youth back home. Let's give them resources to do what is needful. Election day, everybody, you put like 10 people in each polling booth. You can monitor the election.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from?
I'm calling from Italy. Good evening.
Good evening, madam. Please, what's your name?
Okay. I'm Stella by name.
Oh, okay.
Stella,
Okay.
from Edo State.
Okay, talk to us. Go ahead.
I just want to add my own opinion. All these people that they say they want to contest for a president, I didn't even see anybody among any of them. Even somebody was coming in Showore. Showore is too proud. He cannot be a leader. I wish what happened in Ghana can happen in Nigeria. It could have been better. Time of the other president, I'll wipe the whole people out, wipe all of them. Then Nigeria will get peace. Without that, without this cabal, we are not going to anywhere. If what Raleigh did in Ghana can happen in Nigeria, I could have been the happiest person. Because all this mago can never finish. There's no way.
All right.
Nobody to trust. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. God will bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. We are done with callers now. Let me come back to my panelists here. I'm going to the good comrade. The good comrade, is he still here with us? Yes, the good comrade is there.
Live and direct. Good evening, everybody. Now, let me start by correcting some wrong impression being circulated in this platform. This platform is not made for rumors or wrong information or hate speech, rather. Some people calling, they are giving us the impression that we have Inje Obaseki, that is why the election was different. No. Obaseki won on propaganda. They are fighting me. APC members are fighting me because I did not share money. And you know, the average man, Edo man, does not want to see that. Because from before now, Edo State was a civil service state. So we wanted to know who are those evil Edo people who are disturbing the governor to share money for them. So he won with a sympathy vote and coupled with the fact of the way he was disqualified from APC. And he's lucky Obasanjo was not the president. It was Buhari. Buhari said, INEC, do your thing. Police, give protection. That is why Obaseki won. He did not win because he was the best or he's in Obaseki. What is he giving us today? Are we better for it? So let's not go there. Let's face this 2023. So when people come and say, I wish Nigeria election can be like a election, I look at them and laugh. Are we reaping the dividend of democracy right now? Now, let me go back to what I expect from the next president of Nigeria come 2023. But first of all, before I go there, people shout and talk about revolution, revolution, revolution. Revolution means one thing: bloodshed. Some people will die. Who wants to die? Would you like your brother or sister to die? No. So what we need is the revolution of the heart, revolution of the mind, not the revolution of carrying burning down public facilities, the few infrastructure that we have, burning it down. No, that will not help us. We are taking ourselves 10 years backwards. So that's not the kind of revolution that we advocate for. Revolution of the heart and the mind. How do I mean? I keep saying one word, and I'll be saying it in this platform. Those money bags who share money for youth, because let me tell you this, there is no presidential candidate that can win any election in this country without the youth. The youth have 60-70% of the voting population numbers. So we just need someone that can work on the psyche of the youth, carry out reforms, enlighten them, and make them know their rights. Take that money, it's taxpayers' money, then but vote your conscience. But my only fear, we are not there. We the voters, we are not ready yet. Now, these are my advice and my proposals. I would want us to queue behind any of the aspirants who will be on oaths and promise us that it will provide electricity, and it's going to probe previous governments. Because if the previous government don't go to jail, we are still where we are. Then we need independent candidacy. We must start propagating. We must start pushing for that now, so that to compel the National Assembly, if they can put that into law, then Edo in diaspora, sorry, I say Edo, forgive me. Nigerians in diasporas can also vote. You can, with technology, you can vote from any part of the world as long as you can prove that you're a Nigerian. You know, some of us are in UK, London, America. We can still do online withdrawal, online payment for goods and services from our Nigerian app that is in our phone overseas. So we can vote from any part of the world with technology, but we are not just ready yet. The politicians will not like this. Then moving forward, people have been attacking Tinubu. I don't hate Tinubu, but I don't want Tinubu to be president. Why am I saying this? I'll prefer he remains a kingmaker. Nigeria needs a young, vibrant, articulate young man who can think on his feet in split seconds and provide solution and take aside the boss. With agriculture alone, Nigeria can be one of the greatest nations in the world if we have the right person in leadership. We have vast land. We have the population. It's just for government to provide incentive for youths. Now, one of our brother here keeps saying we should kick all these people out. They are all corrupt. Talk is cheap. People who have amassed wealth to run for governorship, if you don't have 5 to 10 billion, 20 billion, in some cases, depends on your state, you cannot persecute that election. So we have some young, vibrant, honest, innocent, God-fearing young Nigerians who can deliver when they get to that office. But do they have that cash? The way our democracy is structured. Let me shock everybody now with this. You know there are some kingmakers. I don't want to mention names, but if we are smart enough, we will know them. They will sponsor somebody APC, sponsor somebody PDP. They are sitting in the comfort of their room. They are playing us like chairs. It's either we need one more revolution, which is either we'll go on the street and say never again, but that will lead to bloodshed, or we carry out reforms within ourselves.
Thank you, sir.
That's the only way moving forward. But now I'm coming, sir. Quickly. The youth of Nigeria, I want to use this medium to appeal to them. I supported Buhari for his first coming because of the mess in Jonathan's government. Under Jonathan's watch, we saw the massive fraud that took place and all that. Jonathan only succeeded in making some few billionaires like Tompolo, Asare Dikebo, and they ended up building schools in Benin Republic, outside, having investment outside the country. Where they come from, the Niger Delta, the struggle that Kesarewa started, they don't have one pure water company in their own locality, but they made money from the Jonathan government I want to build universities in Benin Republic, in outside African countries. So you can see that we are not ready yet. If we are ready, we have the numbers. We can defeat these money bags. We should push for independent candidacy. You don't need to go through a party structure because parties are financed and organized and formed by some individuals. You cannot come and dictate who will be their candidates. Like some of us said, you can see Tinubu is very relaxed because he's almost there. Except God is not on his side. That is the way Nigeria is structured. We will talk from now to the kingdom come. Where we are is to where we are. So moving forward, we have to carry out a renovation of the heart. All of us in this platform, we have families back home, we have friends. We should start sensitizing them, educating them, giving them enlightenment, so that the movement will be growing. The awareness is growing, but we are not there yet. There's still poverty in the land. There's still lack of proper education. I think that is really the problem of the Nigerian youth. A man who even managed to graduate after graduating from school, no job, first 5 years, first 10 years, and just had ready tools in the hands of politicians. That is why when election is coming, they see like they are seizing to cash out. And this is the same youth we are opening on to vote for Showore. They will not vote for Showore. Showore does not have money to share. Do you know what it even costs to have a party agent across 700 of the foreign local government, across the nation? My brother, to execute the presidential election, if you don't have the region of 30 to 60 billion naira, don't think about it. So, my brother, we don't have anywhere to go. We just hope God should just help Nigerians to open their eyes to tell them that their destiny is in their hands. As we are talking now, we should start shouting. They should go out and get their PVC. That is their first power. They should get their PVC, collect money from the money bags, disappoint them. Let's see if the person we are projecting we do something different. If not, we'll remember where we are. Have you sat down to think about this? Since 1960 date, they can't even get electricity right. What does it cost to get electricity, to fix electricity? It's intentionally done. They intentionally make the people poor so that when it comes to election, they give them 5,000, they give them 10,000, and they suffer them for 8 years. You can't access them. So let me stop here for now.
Thank you. I support you. I support you 100%. Trust me.
Can I contribute then?
Okay. Yes, Mr. Akin, go ahead. I can see Israel was indicating. Go ahead, Akin, first.
Oh, thank you very much. Let me also quickly use this opportunity to correct some assumptions as well, because when we are on the platform, we should be factual with whatever argument we are putting out. Governor Obaseki did not get re-elected based on a sympathy vote. The man got re-elected because of the good work he did in his first term. So that is, let me, I haven't said that. I'm not going to
watch. I don't know how to pretend. Can my brother roll out the project he did in the first time to us?
The good comrade, no, you can't interrupt.
I did not interrupt anybody. Okay.
No. Go ahead.
Abu said that. So there was a caller that called earlier and was saying that we should pray for a Messiah to come. But people, there will be, listen, if you are praying for Messiah, stop praying for Messiah. If you want to pray, just pray for yourself, pray for your family, pray for your friends. When it comes to politics, there's nothing to pray about. The Western world, all these Western countries where we live, they did not transform their country by praying for one Messiah. They transform their country by doing what is right. And what is right is people having ideas, political ideas. Okay, all I keep hearing is, oh, the youth. Come, what do you have to offer? Everybody that is calling Showore and Mogalu, have anyone sit down and listen to these people? And when you listen to them, what do you get from them? I've listened to Showore multiple times. My brother, if he is running, I'm not going to vote for him. I've listened to Mogalu multiple times. He hasn't offered me anything for me to say, yeah, you know what, this guy, yeah, he can do something. No. And I don't believe in individualism. I believe in an institution, okay, until our political institution becomes an institution of ideology, whereby everybody or majority of the people in this institution, example APC and PDP, are now people who are of the same ideas, so that we don't have what we just went through now, whereby APC as a political party came up with a manifesto. My brother, you have to go and look at APC manifesto in 2015. You will fall in love with it. I'm not going to lie. Anybody will tell you. Then, on top of having a manifesto that was good, then they picked somebody who did not believe in in their own manifesto. You know, you have a president. When he become a president, say, no, I never promised any of those things. He never promised restructuring. He never promised any of those things that was in the manifesto. All I said is economy, security, and corruption. Okay, let's even hold you account. Let's even hold you to those things that you said you promised. What did you deliver among those ones? So, brother, let's stop advocating for age. Let's instead advocate for ideas. What do you have in your head? And who are the people that you are working with? The show warrior that we are talking about today, the political party that he formed. I want you to listen to this. Showore formed a political party. Within a year or two, the same political party were suspending him from their own party, from the same party that he formed. So if Showore was elected president, were those not the same people that he wanted to use to govern? The same people who did not even believe on the platform that he created in the first place. So until we begin to align ourselves politically, ideologically, in one way or the other, I'm not saying you have to be a progressive. You can be a conservative. In the Western world, sometimes conservatives come up with policies that are good, and progressives come up with policies that are good. Until we begin to channel towards that political ideology, we will not go anywhere. It doesn't matter whether I've told you people before, in Nigeria, make Jesus Christ the president, make Muhammad the vice president. We will still cause them. After all, Jesus Christ was alive before. People stoned him to death. People stoned him when he was alive. So until we restructure that country, change things that needed to be changed, we will continue to look. If I ask you today, everybody on the platform, who is the good person there? How can you just look at the whole country? Look at the whole country, you say all of them, they be thief. Come on, that is not right. There will be one or two people, but the problem is that the system will swallow them. The system does not let them come out. What the system does is that no matter how good you are, you, Mr. Nigeria, no matter how good you are, if you get in there, you are like, they'll tie one of your hand behind your back and they'll give you one hand to operate. That is the system that we have now in Nigeria. Until all of this is changed, until we restructure the nation, we're not going to go anywhere. I just want to quickly say this thing. The last one, those people who are calling for what happened in Ghana to happen in Nigeria, maybe they don't know. It already happened. It happened before, and that is one of the reasons why we are where we are today. So you should be careful what you wish for. Thank you very much.
Mr. Underwood, quickly. Mr. Underwood, please. May God bless my brother that just spoke now. I want you to roll out the achievement of Obaseki in his first tenure. I love to learn. Please.
Mr. Good Comrade. Let's stop, please.
I want to see the list of those projects.
Good Comrade. I like this Good Comrade. I like the guy. Good Comrade.
Good Comrade.
Sir, President, sir.
Let's Alex.
You need to relax because
Sir, President, sir. No, I love to learn. He said Obaseki did massive job, massive infrastructure in his first tenure. That's why he won.
Please, the other people want to talk too. Other people want to talk.
We are not fighting. We are not fighting. Akin has the right to say whatever he wants to say. You have also the right to say whatever you want to say. People are listening. We are all listening. So it depends on what you take. Like me, I believe Obaseki got sympathy vote. Why? Because it is not that we are talking about. Obaseki got sympathy vote because the same man that brought him, that called the other man thief, is now going behind to bring a thief, and the video was there.
Leftists, may you live long.
So let's leave that matter. Obaseki got sympathy vote.
We are talking about Nigeria.
Please, can I come in now? Please, can I come in now?
No, please. Just the way, nobody should come in. Israel want to contribute, please. Israel, go ahead.
And thank you very much, Nigeria Watch, and thank you very much, panelists. Well, I've had the two of my panelists spoke, and I want to come from before I came. One of my panelists said we have to, all these people that are coming on board, they have to make sure that they have the oath. I asterisk that word, oath. Sir, when they came into office, they took an oath. So
too much oath.
What kind of oath do we need from these people? That's number one. Then we talk about money. He also talked about money. That for you to be able to do this, you need billions. You know, one thing I continue to say that we should stop make this voter suppression. Otherwise, we're going nowhere. If we want a better democracy, there's what we call donation. Donation can come from everywhere as far as you declare it. So the Constitution pays way for that. All this we are saying billions of votes. Don't put fear in the minds of the people who are having that intentions. That is a voter suppression. And I don't believe that everyone there, they are using their own money. These are money they accumulated from wherever they were, which position they were. They never woke up one day and become rich. So in a good democracy, everybody can come in and run. All this one is billions and billions. It has nothing to write home about. And it has nothing to do with anything that has to do with politics. Because donations can come from anywhere. And he talked about education and sanitization. I do stand with you on that. But in this Nigeria we see ourselves now, all of us are crying. I can stand and say today that first thing, sanitization, I began to speak in it early, far back since January last year. I've been saying it, that for us to be able to have a structured democracy, we must start to uproot these things out of the system because our system is corrupt. You want to talk about the election process? It's zero. Then you want to talk about how you select candidates? It's zero. You cannot enslave people in this kind of situation and believe that you are going to get anything, you're going to yield anything positive. There's nothing like that. The foundation of that whole country or the system we have is wrong. We must admit that first. And how do you do that? Because for us to be saying, a lot of people are going to say, let us just queue in, let us just buy in and do this and romance with them. How are you going to romance with everything? I also heard that somebody said, all these people, some of these people, this youth that came in, some of them were arrogant. Donald Trump was never polite. He was never polite. He hit the nail and was coming for them. And that's how he got them. People feel it. But what are we trying to say? The system we have today does not warrant romancing anymore. Because you need to take the bull by the horns. How do you do it? I agree with the sanitization. We need to tell the youth. Don't say to them, take the money, it's the taxpayers' money. You're also corrupting them. You're also trying to tell them, collect the money. And these people, you must tell them, do not collect their money. Do what you want. And please, my brothers and my sisters, let me use this opportunity to tell you, whether you are home, whether you are abroad here, whether you are home here, I stand that the movement of that country, to change that country, it has to start by us coming together. The youth must wake up. And please, those who are living in abroad, those who are living in Nigeria, please let also those who are living in abroad, let's tell them who are in Nigeria. Do not vote for any of these people. When it comes to that, if it is YMPP, go and vote for them. Change this, because this whole issue of is two political parties. This one will come, APC will come, PDP will come. That is a voter suppression. You are telling the people that they don't have a choice. It's just those two parties. Stop playing those games. If it's your right, it is the right you have from the Constitution. Go and vote. If it's YMPP, you see that you cannot bring these people in, because the reason why you are seeing all this thing germinating more and more is because we gave room for them. No better candidate. Let's just vote these people. No. By the time you go and vote YMPP, they don't know him, and the YMPP is moving. So it means that the system is changing, because those two people, they cannot come into the system. So when you bring in new people, they are going to not tell those people that money will not keep for them where it did before, because this will not be like this. This book not be so big before. So you will now have a clear understanding of how that system has been run for years. So if you continue to say, let's bring in these two party, we are going to, no, it is time to say enough is enough. Take your own, put it in YNPP, put it in ABGA, put it in this one. All those small parties, bring them up so that these big ones that are saying and then get this one, so that when we can't know whether that money where they steal before, make we see how it be. Because if we bring this one again, maybe you go and bring PDP, APC still have their brother. Tomorrow they will swim over and come and join them. So if you bring the APC, tomorrow those one will swim over, they will go and join them. So you still have the same thing in the system. Why not just bring new one, vote for them on that day? Maybe they are going to have more votes. And when they come in, when this APC and PDP leave, it's now open for the new party to now say, okay, now here the money they pass. Let's come and see. Let's now bring in new committee. Let's come and investigate this money. Then we are going to now open and say, hey, let's see what these people are going to do. By the time you are starting, you say people are saying you should romance them. Continue to romance them. You will go out, you will still be in that same place where you are. So let's not be deceived at all. Just say when that day come, ready your PVC. Don't collect money, because if you collect the money, it shows that you are still corrupt with them. Go there.
Mr. Howard, can I come in, sir?
No. Let me quickly come in, please. The good coverage. No, I have information for the house, please. This is very important.
I have to.
I have information.
I'm coming.
Very, very important.
Just a minute, please. Now, hello, my brother. Are you my brothers now? We are wasting time now. Just a minute. It's information that will help all of us.
1 minute.
Are you aware that we have 176,846 polling units across Nigeria? Gani Fawayemi, almighty Gani Fawayemi, a human rights activist, one of the most genuinest Nigerian ever. He got less than 1,000 votes when he ran for presidency. The shop where people are singing with got 1,200 votes. My brother, election is expensive in Nigeria. I'm a realist.
But
hold on now. Let me educate you. You are sitting. Hold on. You are sitting the comfort. Wait now. Hold on now. Let me educate you. Free. Don't pay me. You are sitting in the comfort of your sitting room. You have access to data. You are educated. You are in a foreign country. You are talking. Some people have not seen 1,000 in 5 days. You want the person will give them things that they will not take. Are you feeding? I said they are intentionally making Nigerians poor and uneducated. That's why they always run to them every 4 years. Now, show what they got 8,200 votes. Go it from your comfort of your laptop there. My brother, election is expensive.
You have to wait for your turn before you start educating.
I'm coming, sir. We have to carry out reforms. We want independent candidacy.
We cannot have. Sorry, sir. Let me just put this in. Mr.
1 minute.
You cannot. Yes, I'm going to say 1 minute. You cannot be using the word this. You're talking to millions of Nigerians. Are you trying to suppress them from their fundamental right? It's a question.
Okay.
Mr. Nigel, can I come in? Can I come in?
I will come to you, Alex. I have a new person here.
Let me settle two of them.
Time to contribute,
please.
We are here. We have not said anything. Please let us.
Leftist is laughing now. That's part of talking.
Please, you all are just interrupting. To be honest, Mr. Imagodo, I can see you in the building. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Imagodo, can you hear me?
Good evening, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. Yes, I can hear you. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Yeah, good evening, everybody. Yeah, I'm from Edo State. I'm in Nigeria, from Edo State.
No, which country?
I live in Benin. I'm in Benin.
You're in Benin. Okay, good.
Nigeria, Edo State in Nigeria. Yes, I'm in Benin. Good evening, everybody. I want to commend everybody in the house. Sincerely, we have all actually said a lot. I want to make my little contribution to the house this evening. And first of all, I don't really know. I think somebody who said Obaseki came into Edo State government house as a result of propaganda. I want to set the record straight there. I don't have any relationship with Obaseki, apart from he is my governor and I'm a citizen of Edo State. That's the only relationship I have with Obaseki. I've never met him one-on-one to discuss anything. So whatever I'm saying here, I'm saying it out of the fact that is on ground. I think it's easier for us to say that, especially when some of us, we are not really on ground. We are being fed from the house, from what people told us in the house. I think we that are here in Benin City, we have a better information of what Obaseki has done, of what he has not done, than to some extent some of us in diaspora. Sincerely speaking, Obaseki is one of the best governors that we have ever had in Edo State. And if there is any opportunity for Obaseki to contest for the third time, I will vote for him for the third time. Even if he wants to come for the fourth time, I will still vote for him. The reason being, Obaseki is not...
no, sir, please don't interrupt people, sir, please. It's not nice.
The reason being is, Obaseki is a governor who is not only interested in today, but he is interested in Edo State of 20 years from now, Edo State of 10 years from now. Majority of us in this studio this evening, we are living in a developed country. We are living in a developed world. And to be sincere, you will discover that this country that we are living in, they were not built a day. There are some countries in Europe that from today, they have their 50 years plan on ground already. And every administration that is going to come, they are all working towards actualizing this 50 years plan. So in Edo State or in Nigeria, let's say, I think we are all interested in getting it quick.
Mr. Nigerian, I would like to answer him. I'm in Benin too. Thank you.
Yeah. I think that's one of the major problems that we are actually
Don't
having.
Don't let him go. I want to answer him.
Like one of our studio persons said before on he was telling one of our person here that he should measure some project that Obaseki has actually done in Benin. So I want to measure some projects. You can go and verify these things.
In the first tenure, that made him win second tenure. No, that's the argument. He said Obaseki won based on the work he did the first tenure. So that's the information. I want to learn.
His first tenure, yes. If his first tenure, let me also tell you, I can still tell you some projects Obaseki did in the first tenure. If you have been to technical school was built in the first tenure. If you have been there, you will know that Obaseki has actually
today is technical school completed. Today
in there.
Is it completed today now?
The building.
Good comrade. Respect the press.
No.
Now you have not.
Is it completed today?
Yes.
You say it's completed.
No. School. You have not entered. Listen, sir.
I have to mute you permanently.
Sir, let's listen to ourselves now. If we don't listen to ourselves, we'll not be able to get the best. Technical school is a big school. Okay, some part of the school has been completed and they are still working in another part of the school. That is it. Even at those states today, we have projects that have been completed, we have projects that have not been completed. So it's like that. So technical school was done in the first.
Please, can I answer him, please?
Abudu was done in his first.
Because
all right, Mr. Imago, hold on.
Hello, sir.
Me, I'm not in Canada.
Let me just finish. If you have any question,
round up in 1 minute.
Okay, I'm with you, sir.
Round up, please. 1 minute.
Okay. Then, okay. Osiomo power plant started in the first tenure. Sure, that was one of the key campaign this thing that he actually used. And some of us actually said Osiomo power plant was just a propaganda. But we're beginning to see the reality of Osiomo power plant in Edo State as of today. So what about the modular refinery? The modular refinery has been completed. The issue we are having with modular refinery is then for them to be licensed to for them to be sent crude oil for them to refine. That's the problem. The problem is no longer.
Mr. George, can I come in, sir, please?
The agreement.
Why are we deviating in this thing? We're deviating now.
That one was also.
This thing is going to death already.
That one was also done in his first tenure. So what about sport in Edo State? Okay, we can see before Obaseki came in, Bende Insurance was nowhere to be found in the sports table. But today, we can hear of Bende Insurance everywhere. This was done
in the first division.
Okay, and
please, can I come in, sir? Please, I'm in Benin. Can I come in, sir?
No, Alex. Let him round up, please.
You gave him 1 minute.
I'm
It's
with you.
7 minutes now.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
No,
Alex,
let him ask his question. Ask your question. Ask your question.
I'm not asking you a question. I want to school you a bit. Yes, I want to give you orientation.
God bless you.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm with you.
A governor, the primary responsibility
do
of
it without
every
settlement, okay?
yes, I voted Obaseki. Okay, I put his pictures all over my car for more than 2 weeks during the election.
Yes,
but I'm disappointed in him.
We are not quarreling.
Listen, I know, but this is how I talk. I'm sorry.
I want to educate you. Now you hold on. Let it talk now, please.
Let not add emotion to this, please.
My brother, the primary responsibility of any government.
Hold on, Alex. Hold on. Hold on 1 minute. Please, the interruption is too much. I don't want to be rude. The good comrades, sir, please, when it gets to your turn, that's why before we start this debate, you need to have a pen and a paper. Bullet point any question that you are going to ask. If I continue to remove, like you, the way I put you right now, you cannot talk right now like I'm talking now. If you talk now, nobody will hear you. And I don't want to be doing people like this. All right? Please, let's stop this continuous interruption so that we can hear ourselves, learn from ourselves. Go ahead, Alex.
Is the man still there, sir?
Yes, yeah.
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay, the primary responsibility of, as much as I live in Amagba, and Obaseki tiled my road, and he's paying my father's brother, who is a pensioner, his pension. But the primary responsibility of every government is the protection of lives and property. Why I look at his administration in the area of security, he has failed. Are you aware? Just 5-7 days ago here, a community along Bini Auchi Road were chased out of their houses by Fulani Esme, reported by ITV. Are you aware, sir? And the governor has not made a visit to go and ask after their well-being up to now as we speak. Are you aware? For 4 months, people have been clamoring all over the state, outside the country, about Bini Auchi Road being taken over. People have been kidnapped, people have been killed, and our people can't go to farm. Are you aware this has led to inflation?
Alex,
this has led to inflation. People pay vigilante to monitor them to farm and protect them. That lead to increment. Are you aware chicken was sold in Lagos for 9,000 naira? In Benin it was 15,000 naira because of inflation and insecurity in Edo State.
Alex, hold on.
Yes.
Please. This is the last time I'm going to allow both of you to answer each other when it comes to Obaseki or Edo State. We are talking about the state of the nation, the presidential aspirant. That's what we're talking. We have already deviated now. We are now on Edo State. Now, Mr. Imagodo, please respond to him. Let's go back to our original lane.
But I'm not done, sir. You said I should hold on.
No, you just ask him question if he's aware.
But I wasn't done. You said I should hold on.
Okay, go ahead. Ask him the questions. Just ask him the questions. Let's move out.
Okay, and are you also aware, my brother, that your governor our governor has been running on a term on a half House of Assembly? Local government chairman election has not been conducted. The state is running on a one-man show. I am a number one fan of Obaseki, but I don't like lies and deceit. We don't have concrete ideas of the amount of money spent monthly, yearly. I went to the portal online to check about this budget. There's nothing there. So are you also aware that our governor is just quiet no matter what happens in Edo State? Our youth are killing girls for money rituals and nothing is being done about it. Nothing whatsoever. People can cry from nothing tomorrow, nothing. And even the king of the Benin kingdom came out that his farm was also taken over by herdsmen. Your governor said nothing about it. Are you aware of all these things?
All right. That's a lot of questions.
Mr. Najawash, please let me add to the questions so you can take all of them at the same time, please. Very important. I love to learn. My brother, the defender of the governor, can you tell us how much our Edo library was sold for to ShopRite? I need that figure. Because
Najawash, please.
Okay.
Please.
No,
I'm
okay.
sorry.
Hold on.
I have 2 more questions.
I'm sorry.
No,
all right, good.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, Mr. Imagodo. Before you move on, Alex, go ahead.
Wait, no, can I say something?
Sorry, Israel. Go ahead.
Please. panelists, this is just a digression. Okay, we are not here to debate. When it comes to that area, we are going to debate it. But today's topic has been 2023.
God bless.
And we
God
are not
bless
going
you, Mr. Israel.
We're not
Well,
going to talk.
I can't stand lies. You can see I'm shouting right now. I can't stand lies. I have a problem with that.
Oh, the good comrade, please stop the interruption, please. This is not nice, sir. This is not nice. The interruption from you particularly is just too much. Israel, are you done?
Yeah, I wanted to say that this debate was based on a topic. We are digressing because we are always shifting. It's not nice. There are people who are listening to us. It's not really educative. Like, we need to stick to what is on.
But that guy came with this phone call. Now that guy, talk to that guy.
I understand. He's calling from Benin. We have answered this question. Can we move forward, please? That's it.
We've given him things to go and answer at home. Let him go with it.
Naija Watch.
I'm still here. I'm still here.
I'm
still here, sir.
What's your name? A lot of people are here. I don't know your
Samuel.
voice.
Sam. I've been here since.
Okay, Mr. Sam. Please hold on, Mr. Sam.
I'm still here, sir.
Hold on, please. Brother Nice, please talk to us. Brother Nice, are you there?
Good evening, Niger Watch.
Yeah, good evening to you, Brother Nice. Talk to us.
Yeah, about the the next presidency, right?
Yeah, presidential aspirants, yes.
Okay. Yeah, about this man that came that said he want to run for the president.
Which man?
For the next president, Dele Momodu.
Okay, Dele Momodu. Okay, how you see matter?
Yeah, that man matter not clear. I not to trust them.
Why not?
All those one are.
People say he moved from APC to PDP recently. Abi.
All of them, all those one are businessmen. What did they do for politics? It is saying now this na goose in one concert. I know, we don't need those kind of people. Make they come turn Nigeria to business.
Say Donald Trump was never in politics, but he ruled as the president of America.
Yeah, that is true. But Donald Trump is. I trust Donald Trump more than all those Nigerian people.
Okay.
I don't like you, huh? I don't like you. Donald Trump, they straightforward. You understand? So not be this kind of people will come from nowhere. When they tell us if they want to become president of Nigeria, we never finish with Muhammadu Buhari.
Thank you, brother. Nice. We have a caller now. Thank you very much. I caught you right there. Let's do this swiftly. I can see Mr. Joseph Sunday is with us. Good evening to you, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
Good evening to you all. I greet all the panelists over there. I think my brothers that are debating over there, they should stick to the presidential issue, not Governor Obaseki.
Exactly.
We know Governor Obaseki have his own way. He have offended the people who voted him, but his issue is not about today.
Exactly.
For the presidential issue, I think some persons over there are talking to the right dimension. I'm on the opinion of those who said presidential election in Nigeria is not how we sit in our house and just say it. It's more than that. Israel is talking from the direction of a good person. It is not how you think in your heart. That is not how the reality is in Nigeria over there. Presidential election is really, really cost. Now you can see that they are alleging, what's it called? Is a YAMU of 700 million naira fraud. This fraud did not just come when he was the secretary to the government of Edo State. It came when Goodluck was campaigning to be president. 2 billion naira was brought to Edo State for mobilization. 2 billion naira, not 2 million, for mobilization. You calculate 2 billion naira
times 36, including FCT. You should know how much that is. So it is not the election yet, just to mobilize people. It's not yet the election. Inside that 2 billion is what they are alleging our pastor to have stolen 700 million or misappropriation of 700 million. Let me tell you, my brother Israel Semota, if you want to contest a presidential election in Nigeria, you have to be above 100 billion naira. If you don't have it, don't even touch it. That is the truth. And you might not like it as it sounds from me now, that is the reality. You cannot compare the election of England or Germany here where I am with America election or with anywhere else in Africa, no, neither Nigeria. Every country has the way.
Mr. Joseph, round up in 30 seconds, please. 30 seconds.
Okay. Every country has the way they structure and conduct their election. Nigeria election as it is today, as for all that have come out to say they are contesting, as far as the constitution have not found error on there, if you have anything against them, go to court. If the constitution find them eligible, then go and try their best and try their luck. That is my own contribution.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We have.
Can I answer that question, please?
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead, Israel.
Thank you, Mr. Sunday. I really, you really brought me back to the thing. You talk about ideas and money, sir. You live in a confederate state in Germany, okay, whereby all these things are being done, where the central government delegate the power to the regionals. So, sir, when you're talking about money or anything that is being wrong, what you're having in Nigeria today as a democracy was practiced here and was taken there. So it shows that if you are not bringing the ideas of where it generated, how is it going to work? So we keep using the word, this is what has been happening in Nigeria, this is what has been happening in Nigeria, because you're taking us then backward to the decades of all this injustice taking place. How do you remove this injustice? Is by making sure that the root of how the so-called democracy got to that place, you must structure it and use the same thing to galvanize as to what you call the support. What am I doing right here is to throw out to the information to the general public to understand how it works. You cannot use the word if you don't have the billion. So where has the donation come from? If you're a billionaire, you want to run, that is your own problem. So if anybody comes in and say, I want to seek for donation because of the injustice I'm saying, I just want to run, that is why they should be given the platform. So if you're saying billion, you are trying to infringe and say, without that billion, these people are going to feel strong. And people who are having that inspiration to do what they want to do, they don't have the power because you have inflicted that fear on them that it's going to be billion. We have to come out straight and tell them that donation, people can get it like that. So bringing that one, that is the ideas I'm trying to send here. I'm not sending anything. I don't see anything that is going to harm anybody. It's everything in the constitution, and that is what it works in the Germany where you are. It's a confederate state. Go and check it up, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Nigerian, quickly, the good comrade. Let me answer my brother, please. This is very important. The problem I have with this, my brother, I just spoke now, it does not provide solution. It keeps condemning. Now, let me leave that one now. Let's not run too far. I'm a realist.
You want me to bring solutions?
Hold on, I'm coming, sir. I'm coming now. Keep your receipt first. Hold on. Let's learn from each other.
Naja, watch. You have to call me, not a good comrade. Good comrade have been disturbing people, calling since I've been here. I've always spoken one. That is not fair. What is the problem?
Yes. No, I want to correct an impression.
You cannot have the flow. I'm telling you, you cannot have the flow. I have the flow now. If you say no, you will not talk. I will not talk.
Okay. Are you a member of PDP?
We should respect ourselves. Are you
you can't be correcting everybody.
That was your pressing me here.
Direction of the moderator.
I have to get my lawyer.
The direction of the moderator.
Okay, let me use the floor. Let me use the floor for someone. No problem.
All right.
We are one family.
Go ahead, Brother Sam.
Yeah. Please, as Naja Watch, it seems you are too linear or kind with us here. If somebody is speaking, the other person should listen. We are here to learn. Not to insult, not to twat another person's effort. But the way you say you want to pass information as if we are in a situation room, just for you to butt in and disturb the commentary, I don't like it. Please, let us be respect ourselves. My own opinion over this issue of presidency is what everybody should just go back to history. We are talking about America, England, and Germany. We are not on that level because corruption is still striving. The money bag we are talking about must still is in existence. It must be in existence for a long time. What you are telling us somebody should provide solution. Which solution? It's telling you this is what is on ground is reality. It cannot, if you provide solution, the solution will not work because it's not on ground, it's not there to spend this money with them. In America, people donate money. I have uncles in America who said, I donated for Donald Trump. Forget that Donald Trump is a billionaire. They have this donation, but we know that there are Jews billionaires who are sponsoring, bankrolling this Democrat and Republican. But in Nigeria, they don't bankroll, but they stole to install themselves. That's what Jagaban is doing. Jagaban is the one that is bringing this overheat in Nigerian politics. You are the kingmaker. Why can't you stay to be the kingmaker? You have to make yourself a king. When PDP was on, Aneni, the Mr. Fist in Edo State, then in the whole Nigeria, he would have been able to fist himself because he was so powerful. He said, no, I remain a king, I remain a king. A king can never go and beg for somebody else. What we are saying is that those people that are on ground now, Dagaban, all these people that are coming in, they are just there for business and ministerial position. The people that will rule Nigeria, let us wait. This program is always here. We find out that these people, they will clear them away. The real people will come. PDP will bring the right person. APC will bring the right person. They will not vote. But APC, giving no manifesto. Manifesto work in Europe and America, but in Nigeria does not work. Why? You can't hold them. In England, as of today, 80%. Boris Johnson is almost good. They are showing Boris Johnson the door exit. In Nigeria, can you do it? If we do it, they will say this man is a dumb man. It was of recent. I know that this man that said he want to contest for PDP. That is even an Edo man, Dele Momodu. I thought he's a Yoruba man for life. He said he's an Edo person. I said, how? Okay, you want to contest in PDP? Do you think that man have even consult Obaseki that I want to contest? That tells you our system is not working. If it's working, you start from the grassroots. Look, what's it called? Biden. He go to his constituency to start from. He get donations. They know where. Okay, today TVC, Arise News, interview somebody who is a campaign manager for Tinubu. Where did Tinubu get his money? The bullion and everything. They couldn't answer. And that person, people are still clamoring. I told people right from time in this program, I've been saying that if you know you sponsor somebody in Nigeria during Obaseki election, that's why you are against Obaseki, you are against the PDP and everything. Oh, but let that bygone be bygone. Face the reality. Nigeria is changing and it's changing for good. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's move on to Alex. Alex, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yes. For me, I don't think election will hold. I still stand on my ground. Let me react to what Akim once said, that revolution, we don't know what we are asking for, blah, blah, blah. You cannot change when people die. The Europe and Canada and Western world people are enjoying. It's people's blood that people are standing on. Go and check their museum. They will tell you this was a general that fought the Germans that tried to occupy Italy under Hitler. They will tell you this man. I have a friend online. I've never met him. His father was a veteran who fought Hitler in Greece when Mussolini and the Germans tried to invade Greece. His father jumped from the train station. Later, after the victory, the father became an economic minister. So people suffered. People died. For you to be enjoying those things that you are enjoying there. Europe was the center of wars, civil war, inter-country war, wherever, regional war. So if we are praying for somebody that will massacre these guys, it happened in our backyard there. J.J. Rawlings did it in Ghana. J.J. Rawlings today is used as a reference. Mandela did it in another form. He suffered for his people, and at the end of the day, he got justice, and he won. Today we are running to South Africa. So you cannot just there are a lot of roads that leads to the market. What counts is that we get the desired change. There are people that died for England to be England at some point. People died for Italy. People died for Switzerland. People died for Israel. So all the country you are enjoying are people's blood, people's sweat. I still believe somebody will come up in this country and erase the system and clean the mess. It may be impossible, politically impossible, calculation-wise is impossible. But I believe in this life, nothing is impossible. Anything can happen. I still stand on the corrupt system, on the corrupt system. Nothing's going to happen. If you like, bring a cent on this PDP or whatever, on this 1999 constitution, nothing will happen. It's just the same people. They are coming to kill us. They are coming to borrow money. They are coming to loot, and they are coming to shoot us. So we should find a way to lock up this country and tell them no more elections. We need a change of system. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Jimo, please talk to us, sir. Mr. Jimo, can you hear me? Unmute yourself.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. It's a little bit, the debate's a little bit hot today, but all is good and well. Let's not divert from the issue. Like I've said before, the presidential election is as simple as ABCD. The youth, we have not done anything to galvanize them for the last 4 years. It will be difficult for us to do that now. We just have to wait to see what the political parties, the candidates that will be the flag bearer of the different political parties. So we'll now know who among them that we will vote for. I think that's where we should go. Every other thing that we need to discuss now is, in fact, if I may ask a question, if we ask every one of us here now to agree on a candidate, can we? Let me put the question out. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's take it from there.
Okay. No, say it again. I lost that. If everyone
on this platform, if we all have to agree on a candidate, can we? And if we can, which candidate so far?
Okay, good. I guess everyone heard that. So let everybody have 2 minutes round. Let's round up. We're already here 3 hours, 20 minutes almost now. So
let's just make it 4 hours now, please.
No. No.
Round figure.
All right.
Means a good comrade.
No, he can take tea break. He can take tea break.
No.
Break in it.
If I'm not here, you guys cannot manage yourselves, especially the good comrade would never allow.
That's why I say debate. We need to tell ourselves the truth.
Almost to me, we a good comrade.
What double?
So let's go on now. Let's agree on the candidate if we can.
No, let's go to Hakeem. Hakeem, talk to us. Hakeem.
Okay. Tinubu is not good. Let's hear your candidates.
Where's Hakeem? Is Hakeem there with us?
Hakeem doesn't sleep. Okay. Hakeem is gone.
Move over to the next person.
Can I come in?
Your name, please.
I'm not going to see yet.
Sam.
Hakeem is there.
Can you hear me? I'm still here, man. I'm not gone.
Okay, we thought you were sleeping already.
No, you guys, I'm shouting my head off. You keep saying Hakeem is gone. Gone where?
Okay, talk to us,
Hakeem.
Yeah, before I round up, what I just want to quickly say is this. I don't like going back and forth when it comes to a debate issue. I rather want to just focus on what I want to say. But what Alex was saying just now was he was trying to counter what I said earlier. But then his example, what he was using to make reference were all wrong. When you're making reference in terms of you talked about revolution, internal nation revolution. Then you use civil war between different nations as an example. Those are 2 different things. If you remember the Aguiyi-Ironsi coup, that they killed all the leaders from the north, that was a revolution. Look at where it has led Nigeria today. If you want to use a civil war, we had it there.
Mr. Hakeem, can you hear me? Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, can you hear you clear?
I'm going to be off screen in 1-2 minutes. Israel, are you there? Israel.
Yes, I'm here.
Israel is there.
Okay, Israel, please take over the screen. Yeah, Hakeem is talking right now. and give opportunity for the others to take over from him. Yeah.
Okay. All right then.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Okay. Akim, we can hear you. Go ahead.
No, so thank you very much, Mr. Israel. So as I was saying earlier, it's not like calling for a revolution or a violence revolution. You cannot point any nation on earth right now where you will say they had a violent revolution.
I can.
Successful.
Sorry, Mr. Akim, please. Alex.
Yeah,
Alex,
can I finish, please?
Wait, let him finish first. We need to make it, nice. Please. Thank you very much. Akim, go ahead.
Okay, as I was saying, you cannot point to any country where they have had a violent revolution that have led to a successful nation. Because what happened when you have a violent revolution, what you tend to get is a revenge system. People will want to come back and revenge of whatever happened from before. So that is why it doesn't work. And I haven't said that when it comes to the president, I just want to clear that one aside. When it comes to the presidency, before I'll finish, I just want to. I thought maybe Nigeria was going to be there. I wanted to tell him that if the good comrade and Alex and maybe leftists or whatever, if they want to have a different, separate debate about Obaseki, I'm willing to debate them. Okay, not on an open platform. Maybe on a platform, maybe 4 of us, we will come in and have the debate. I'm not going to run away. We can have that debate anytime, any day. I'm very open to that.
I'm here. I heard that too. I'm here.
That's right. It is an invitation. I'm saying that if you want to have that debate separately, you can create a time and day for it.
Off screen,
and we will have that debate.
Listening. If you guys want me to arrange that debate, Akim, in fact, all the gays, Obaseki, and all.
I support. 100% support.
Nigeria Watch. Listen, what I'm saying is I don't want too many people because I want to have a debate whereby you have enough time to pass information around. Okay, so I don't mind. It could be me alone. It can be me alone against 3 of them. I don't mind. I'm willing to do that.
No. I want it to be 2-2. Only 2-2.
My brother, I will defeat you. No need.
We will do that one. But continue with what you are now. I don't want it to divert again. We will plan that.
Okay, I will say that. So when it comes to our politics back home, right? Sometimes it is okay to be grandstanding. It is okay to say what people want to hear, but it is also okay for us to be realistic about the situation on ground. Okay, the situation on ground is that we have what we have right now. Whether on that day you sit down at home, whether on that day you go out and vote, the result will still be the result. And the problem is whoever you elect, whoever they elect, they're still going to have to work with the same structure that we have today. Whoever that person is still going to have to work with the same situation that Buhari worked with, the same situation that Goodluck Jonathan worked with, the same situation that Obasanjo worked with, the same situation that every other leaders have worked with. My brother, the question you have to ask yourself, is all of them bad or is something wrong somewhere? Has anybody ever sit down and ask themselves, all of these people, are they just all bad people or is there something wrong somewhere? So you cannot have every one of those people who have run our nation and call them all of them just being bad. There is something fundamentally wrong with our system. We do not want to accept that is the problem. Until we do that, my brother, if look, Tinubu will come, 8 years will come, Tinubu will go. Another person will come, 8 years will come, that person will go. We will still be where we are. Do you know how many years ago Fela was singing about all the things that we are still seeing today? Has anything changed? No. The question is why?
Thank you, Mr. Hakim. Are you done with that?
No, before he goes, he must give us his presidential preference. His candidate, please. Very important.
That preference, that is it.
Kim,
you said what?
They want you to give them your presidential preference.
A presidential preference. The people that I will probably say, okay, just say reluctantly, they haven't declared yet. So until they declare, then I'll probably before.
That's a smart way of escaping that question. That's a smart one. Clap for yourself.
No, it's not a smart way.
Thank you.
Okay, listen.
Okay, give us their name in advance.
I'm going to tell you their name.
Give us their name in advance.
The 2 people. Okay, I'm going to tell you their name. I'm going to give you their names in advance. One of them is Rauf Arigbeshola, former governor of Osun State. and the other one will be for Dr. Kayode Fayomi, the current governor of Ekiti State. Well, it's only those two people I can say, okay, yeah.
Okay, God bless you for that. Next person.
Can I come in? Can I come in, Sam?
Thank you. Is that Sam? Sam, can you come? Yeah, you can go on now.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity given to me, Mr. Asamota. For me, I believe instead of you praying, I think we should get our people sanitized. I want to give an example. When I saw in Germany, I met some old men who came here 80s to school. They told me that when they were here, they would chop aduru in Westphalia. They would go to another region. They were collecting money all over Germany in a corrupt way. But German knew it. They said, okay, what do we do? They set up a system to make sure that if you collect from Dusseldorf, you cannot go to Bayern to go and collect. If you try,
that is database. You are very correct.
I'm coming on, brother. Thank you. Your fingerprint will show. Then they did not deport them. They said, deviate from it. Who here, make it tell who not here. That's how they were able to combat Nigerian and Ghanaians who were doing this thing in Germany of free cent. My brother, initially when Nigeria gave me the opportunity to speak, I said, but Nigeria need a database. If you see what I've seen, I've stayed in the northern part on some business level. I found out that Edo State is more populated than some northern state, but they will say Edo State is 5 million, but that northern state is 8 million. Is it because of the land mass? If you want to get a good election in this country, in Nigeria, and get a good candidate, and you disarm all those money bags, first of all, let us have a database. Let everybody at the age of 18 register. Give INEC, this is the population of Nigeria as of today. In Germany and in America and London today, London did the election for Boris Johnson within 6 weeks. You put in UK, you can tell 6 weeks. They did election with Coben. 6 weeks. I say, my God, how can Nigeria organize election for 8 years? They cannot get it right. 6 weeks. I called one professor in Birmingham. He said the system is already on the ground. If somebody died today, it's in the system. If you are giving birth today, it's in the system. If you turn to 18, he said they will send you a letter to go and get your passport. He said, in Nigeria, do people have that? I said, no. He said, that's why corruption, these big men, this money bad, these one, Jagaban, or what they call Atiku, they will not allow people to get this thing. He said, the day Nigerians get this database, 80% of corruption will be solved, 80% of fraud will be stopped. I said, you mean it? He said, yes. He said, now, let me tell you, Nigeria immigration, do you know that if you complete for one passport, you cannot complete another passport again? Do you know that before we have one person can have 10 passports? People can answer me that. Now, yes, can you do it?
You are very correct. You are very correct. You are right.
Can you do it?
No, you can't do it again.
You can't. It's one.
Please, if we are debating here, let's educate those people that will buy data in Nigeria and just watch it because they cannot stay with us now. They will have to watch, they will just watch, then they will be enlightened. Nigeria should clamor for database. Then we now know I will now know the population of my community. From here in Germany, here I can Google it, I will know the population of Edo State and Kano or Meduguri. Then they can no longer cheat us from the south or from the north. That time, sentiment will go. You know that the good work you did before, we pay you back. Where is it Edo people today are shouting Ogbemudian Ali, Ogbemudian Ali? Because everybody saw what they did before. Please, for me, I believe we should clamor for database. Then everybody will now know who is who. We will now say, okay, election is coming next month. And next we release the population of people that registered. We minus people that died, people that just giving birth to. Then we now say, okay, 10 million will vote. Let us go to pool. If they now say 10 million is to vote, you win with 8 million. The other man had 6 million. That means there's already a fraud. You cannot spend money that time. Election will be cancelled. Then we continue to do election like Israel. Please, that is my take for this debate. But for the presidency, I would believe that Arigbeshola and Minister of Wars for APC. Then for PDP, I believe Peter Obi and Wike to flag for PDP. Thank you very much. I have a blessed weekend.
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate it. Let me just quickly come in here, if I'm being given the chance. All right. Thank you very much, everybody on the panelist. One thing we are still, I really understand what my honorable panelist just said. That database, sir, you know fully well that database, it is what is making everything worse right now. Because, and when something is happening in the system, you cannot actually see it because it's going to be hidden from us. So now, do you think Nigeria is not capable of having it? If a country like Eritrea, right? You're saying, a lot of people are going to say, oh, it's like the North Korea of Africa. But when you go there, they know that you come into their system. Common Somalia have database, right? The reason why we are having this thing is just that they don't want you and I to see. This is why I'm saying it, that we cannot be suppressing them by saying, oh, it's too many money to do this. No. Barack Obama, when he was coming, he was not a millionaire. He was a common senator. And you all know, when he became, he wanted to run for presidency, it is what that was coming out from his mouth. The way he was galvanizing his own, strategy, the way he was setting his own strategy. People were donating left, right, from center, and things were moving. He was having people on ground. He structured it to the fact that even back in Nigeria, a little boy there will say, Barack Obama, because he was already bringing everything out. But in our own system, everybody's saying, oh, you have to have bees, you have to be a billionaire because it's an elephant position. Please, we should stop doing that. That is the highest suppression you can ever talk about. There are people who are just looking, who want to have it. And do you think that they cannot? They can. It's just that when you don't create a platform that give room for those kind of things to come out, you are locking them up by saying, oh, it's too big, it's $1 billion. Then you are actually telling us that these same people that are running, jumping from one place to the other, can still continue to ride us as if we are bicycles. It doesn't work. If we are sending a good signal, we should send it with the rightful information. And these are the ideas. A lot of my panelists are going to say, oh, you don't bring in solutions. And my brother, I have the way I do my things. I am talking, my duty as a citizen, as a concerned citizen, is to educate people on what is important, on what is due. And that is what I'm doing. The solution I am not going to give you, don't just even think of it. You are not going to get it. Because I know everybody are all looking, putting their hand. You will never see the solution coming out from my mouth unless I see the right people putting the resources on ground and say, let us go. Then I will give you. I'm not saying tomorrow I'll come and be this. No. I want a better society for anyone coming out from there. Whether you are Igbo, you are an Afema, you are a Yoruba, you are an Hausa, as far as you are Nigerian, as you call us, you said we are operating a true federalism. Federalism that what gave birth to democracy, it is for the betterment of all, not for the betterment of the few.
Now, can I help you, please? God bless you.
Go on.
If you are my lecturer, I'm your student in your class, and you set a test on and I fail, and you just tell me, my student, you failed. Is that good enough? Why not correct me? When I criticize, I profile solution. That means I know what I'm saying. I cannot say PDP is not good. I cannot give you alternative. Don't eat yam. I must be able to provide you plantain. You are just lamenting. Everybody, see, to criticize is their part of the job. All of us can start lamenting from now till December. But let's profile solutions so people can learn from it to to activate change. That's what I'm saying. Like you just said now, I just gave you a figure, and that figure did not frighten you. It baffles me. We have 744,886 polling units across Nigeria. And any presidential candidate that wants to run must have agents in each of those polling units. And you cannot pay them less than 50 to 100,000 for representing you as an agent in those polling units. Election, the way it is structured, is expensive in Nigeria. And that is the reality. So what is the solution now am I bringing? How do we make elective position less attractive? You can see the way I'm talking. I will tell you the problem. I will provide solution. That is the way to go. It's not enough to condemn. If you condemn, provide alternative. Don't use fuel. I must be able to provide you diesel. I cannot say don't use fuel. Then you now ask me what will I use? I say I don't know. I will not tell you. But don't use fuel. You are not communicating. When you condemn, you provide solution.
Do you want me to answer your question? Do you want me to answer your question?
No,
you said a lot of
please, 1 minute.
Yes, I want to quickly answer it.
No, hold on now. Hold on. Who is interrupting? Please, hold on. Israel, go ahead. 1 minute.
Just quickly give you. You said there are a lot of polling booths in Nigeria. So what happened in Anambra where these people with those polling booths not there? Let me tell you one thing. Our people, we begin to say, let's bring this solution. This solution is just right there. It's for you to execute it and thereby bring in the resources. That's simple. Because what happened in Anambra has already give you a perfect solution of how you can change a system from this to that without anyone.
Relate what you are saying now to presidency, please. I want to learn.
Okay, let me relate it.
No, what I'm very sound. My head, I'm very sound. I not waste my years in school. Relate Anambra now. How do you relate it to presidency? Solution moving forward.
Okay, hold on. We are flipping out of these two countering from both of you. I'm sorry. Prince Collins, please talk to us, sir. Prince Collins, unmute yourself.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Let us apply some decorum to what we are doing so that we'll be able to, so that viewers can be able to assimilate and learn from what we are doing, because we are here to educate them. Okay. Yeah. As a matter of fact, presidency is quite expensive. Let's say the fact. We need to face the fact. You know, we have 700 something local council, in the nation. When you want to, spend money, because I've been part of this system, 2005 to 2004 to 7. I was there while the President Obasanjo was changing, when Obasanjo was trying to, give to, when this guy won, what was his name? Yaradua. So I know what he actually take to a presidential election is different from governorship or local government council election, unlike council election and all that. I think what we need to do right now, as I said before, I will appreciate us, laying emphasis on solutions, and laying emphasis on orientation that we need to give to the voters that are casting their vote, what they need, what they need to know about candidates that are coming in, what they need to, the question, the things they need to ask the candidate to do for them. How would they hold them responsible for? How would they make them accountable for whatever they are doing? We lay emphasis on governorship and presidential election, but in the local government council, as I said before, there are units of a district council head, like councillors in the legislative arm of the local government that have their responsibility as well. And those are the people that are actually close to us. And if we need to educate our people, we need to educate our people on how to, message those people to actually go and represent them well at the local council. Then from there, it's an hierarchy, So if this is not done, if we go to the head and begin to discuss from the presidency, we might be talking on a vague atmosphere. Then as a matter of fact, if we are talking about election in Nigeria, is quite expensive, and the kind of corruption that is there, until that corruption is taken care of, there is no way election can go the way it is done in the upper world, because the upper world have gone really far. And the only way that such thing can be done is for us to, mad pressure on them. It's not through prayer, it's not through talking. It's for us to go and participate, active participation. We have to be part of the system. If you are not part of the system to make a change, you cannot make a change that will, or you cannot do anything that will cause a change, actually. Then in the area of democracy, getting to the grassroots, until we have a database system, like how to know the population, like wherever we are in the Europe now, in the local government council unit, we have the numbers of people that are living in each local government is known by figure. It's just like somebody having a poultry. You have to know the number of birds you have. You have to know the number of birds that you have in your poultry, so that you'll be able to, if you are calling a veterinary doctor to come and treat the birds, you need to tell the veterinary doctors, okay, I have so and so quantity of birds. Come with this kind of vaccination or whatever to give to this kind of. That is the way it's run. You can't just run a system. That is why you see in Nigeria, Boko Haram, they say Fulani Esme, they come from outside, they come from inside. Nobody can actually say anything because there's no identity. Any place that there's no identity, there is no way the dividend of democracy can get to anybody. Because in this kind of system, when you have a database system, that is where you do checkmating. That is where, if you want to distribute goods, even if it is the lowest amount of resources that you want to distribute to the people, it is through this identity you do it. That is why you see that when you come to Europe, you spend 15 years. If you don't have resident, you are not in the Europe there yet. Until the day you have resident, or anywhere in the developed world, until the day you have resident, that is the day they say you are in there. Because until you have your identity, there is nothing that is showing that you are there. So when you commit crime, they take you more serious than those that are having identity. So these things have roles to play. So if we begin to discuss on a background that we are not hitting the issue for the electorate to know where to actually focus on, because most of our electorate they are illiterate. I'm sorry to use the word. We are not educated in Nigeria. An average educated person in Nigeria doesn't even have a primary 6. So they don't even know where to go. Even what we are doing right now in the social media, only 1% of people that are hearing us. So we need to send a message across to our people what they need to know, what they need to request from those that are coming to contest election. And in this program, we should try and see how we can work on bringing candidates. If we are going to focus on Edo State, because Nigeria is a big country, if we are going to focus on Edo State, for instance, let us focus on Edo State politics and politicians, bringing them to this program like this, like Naija Watch, for interview, questioning, and we'll tell them that if they are coming to rule, when you cast their vote for them, whatever they are going to do, whatever they promise to do, if they don't do it, maybe in the first 1 year, they are doing A, B, C, D. In the first 2 years, I'm doing E, F, G. If you don't realize it at the first 1 year, this is what we are going to do to you. That is the way it goes. People must be held responsible. And there's supposed to be a sequence of interaction with these people that are that want to come into this into government, so that they will know that we really know what we are doing. So I would prefer that we narrow ourselves to Edo State, apart from what we are doing today. What we are doing today is marvelous anyway. Whatever we are going to do, let's narrow ourselves to Edo State so that we'll be able to handle certain situations. Thank you so much, and I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr.
Sorry, Mr. Naija Watch, quickly. This is a good comrade. This man that just spoke now, I've made my day. I would need his number. I would need his name. Before I pray for myself every morning, I will first of all pray for him. Before I pray for myself every night before I go to bed, I will pray for him. You can see he highlighted the problems. At the same time, he provides solution to each of the problems. That is the way to go. Don't come here and be lamenting. When they ask to provide solution, you will tell us you have the solution, but you will not say it. That means you don't know what you are saying. I had you to learn. I'm not had you to win. I love intelligent debates. This man is intelligent. He just made my day. How can I say a bottle of wine to you, please?
Okay.
Give me your postcode.
What about me? Where's my bottle of wine?
Send him go gear. Send him go gear. Send him money.
Where's my own bottle of wine?
Don't pay for us. Don't pay for us.
I love intelligent debate. I love to learn from people. I don't argue to win. You can see the way he highlighted about the problems. At the same time, he provides solution. And I'm learning from it. Don't criticize, I can't provide solution.
Well,
Don't eat
you are
here.
like
What
House
will
of
I
Rep
eat?
member.
Nothing.
Yeah, House of Rep. House of Rep will
You don't check table. You don't check table, Scholars. You they come every Friday, call they shake this table now.
Good comrade, House of Rep will hear. We are argue a Senate. We have a Senate to argue.
Thank you so much. I
Okay,
appreciate it.
Can we round up now? Please, let's end this with Prince Collins because he does sort everything out. Can we just round up?
No, I'm not saying a word though. That was the good comment. Please, you can't end though. Please,
no, you'll be talking since now.
No, I'll be advising. I'm not talking my own.
No, talk anymore. Alex, are you not there?
I'm here. I'm here.
Are you people in support of what the good comrade is doing now?
No,
the guy is a strong senator. He can argue very well.
I think I'm surrounded by PDP people. This is oppression. This is oppression.
Naija Watch. It's not just a minute. A vital information on Naija Watch.
You see, everybody don't use good comrade strategy now. Just a minute. Vital information.
Please, Naija Watch.
Let's get the vital information now.
Naija Watch. I said, when Nigeria is able to organize ourselves to have a database, that is what the other person is doing now. Which good comrade told me when I said it that is database. That you know what we are talking about.
That is the way to go. That's the only way forward.
What we are
saying it. We good
comrade
don't pray for.
That's the only way we can plan.
That last week I told people about database. This week I speaking about database. That's
the only way to go. That's the only way to attain greatness.
So,
okay, hold on, everybody.
Good comrade.
Talk to us.
Okay,
sir, present, sir.
He said saying about
sir, present, sir.
I don't know whether somebody is living in your father's house in Benin or living in your own house in Benin. Do you know that with database you can access everybody that is there?
God bless you. That is it. That's the only way to go.
Now, do you know the person that lives in your father's house or your grandfather's house now? Can you say it?
I don't have the information. That is why I'm angry with Jonathan. Jonathan was the president, a South Southern, a lecturer, a graduate. He could not conduct census population. He was building imaginary schools to please the North. Now they will tell us Kanu is 30 million, Edo is 5 million.
The good comrade.
Hold on. Let me share more information to you, everybody here. In the House of Reps and the House of Senate, do you know the Northerners are dominating both houses? If they are to vote now, they have the upper hand. Because they will tell us Kaduna State is 30 million, while Lagos is only 12 million.
The good comrade. The good comrade.
Database the way to go.
Okay, the good comrade. Thank you.
The good comrade.
Good information. I have a better information. I have better information.
I have better information. Please, I have better information as well, please.
The good comrade, I have better information. It will help you for free. It will help you for free.
Who have better information now?
Me, Alex. It will help you for free.
I have a super information.
I have it on good record.
Akim, go ahead.
I have it on good record.
Press all of us for here.
Good comrade, he don't give us virus.
Let me come in. I have it on good record. I have it on good record.
You talk now. I go bring good comrade back. Talk now.
So, Mr. Good Comrade, this is a debate platform. Mr. Israel does not owe you a solution, okay? It is his own opinion, and whatever he wants to express, he express himself whichever way he wants to express himself. And I think we should be able to respect that, and just the way he respects your own opinion and your own submission as well. So, Mr. Israel cannot be the other man that called.
Okay, we go interrupt you now. Just watch.
And that man that came in cannot be Mr. Israel. That is for that. And those of database, I 100% support having a central database, but we don't have electricity. Have you think about that? We don't have power. So how do you operate a central database when you don't have electricity?
So why are we voting?
Can I come in now?
So can I come in? I have it on good record, though. I have the vital information, I beg.
In fact, okay,
On good
let me
record.
hear your vital information. Go ahead.
Yes. Let me school you for free. It's for free. Good comrade, don't spoil all of
Mr.
us.
Mr. Edigi, I can see copyright infringement here. People are using my terms. I need to call my lawyer.
Okay, for free, sir. For free. Are you aware of the money coming to those state government? It's for free. Good comrade. I love that guy. I don't have anything to say, guys. I just like the guy.
Hold on, everybody. Israel want to speak now. Israel, go ahead.
Okay, let's be serious here. It's time for we are actually here, right? My honorable panelist actually said something, and it makes me laugh. Do you know why? Mr. Kim answered it, but I want to make it clear, sir. When you talk about Israel not providing solution, I laugh. Do you know why I laugh? Because I talk in parables. Whenever I speak, always listen, sir. And this thing, when somebody is talking about database, everything. Do you remember when we started this debate? I have been saying that this system is wrong. What gave birth to the system is all database. If you have all these things on ground, then the system is right. So when you're talking about not providing solution, it makes me laugh.
Okay. Now 4 hours. Now you're already so. I beg.
You are laughing on good authority, right?
It's my turn now. Tomorrow, it's my turn.
Okay, go ahead.
I have it on good authority. Yes.
So this debate is unique. I must confess.
Very vital. Very vital.
You guys are doing some copycat here. Go ahead. Mr. Jimon, talk to us 1 minute. 1 minute.
Thank you. It's on good authority. Right now, since we have made funds now, we need to really go back to issues. I want to say that beyond
back anymore, sir. We don't close.
You got me 2 minutes now. I just rush over
here. Now 1 minute I give you, sir. You just added 1 minute.
No problem. I will do that in 1 minute.
Okay.
Beyond primitive sentiment of ethnicity, religion, age cap or whatever. At least for now, what I think we should do, because the dates of the conventions of different political parties, there are annual guidelines. We can't meet up with that now. Of opening up, forming up a new political party or whatever. Since we are not able to do that now, therefore, what we need to do now is to try to align ourselves with any of the political parties based on their aspirants, so we can work on that one. Then, thirdly, we must also know that if we want to make a change in the next election, not this 2023 is over, in the next election after, we should start preparing now to be able to bring the youth together, galvanize them a lot, so that we can be prepared, fully prepared for the next election. Because for now, there is nothing we can do. Okay, that's my final submission. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate everybody right here. In fact, the most patient person I know on this platform is Leftist Etoya. He doesn't disturb anybody. Whenever you call him, he answers you. Let's see if he's already asleep. Mr. Leftist Etoya, are you there with us?
Sleep for where? I live on the catch on a phone now. I don't get good data to talk. I don't get good message to give. Okay. So I just leave on and look when I begin to arrange myself for this today.
Okay, you don't have a quick message to pass to us.
I not just get today.
Not even on good authority.
Viewers do well after all. I show my face today. When I see me, see you next time. Bye-bye.
Thank you. No. You will lead us in prayers. Closing prayer. You can't go like that. Okay, that will be your contributor.
Okay, now you talk today. Okay. All right. Let's do the closing prayer now.
No, 1 minute now.
No. I mean, you've not given my 2 minutes now. The good comrade. No. I need my 2 minutes now before the prayer.
You said the person lead us for prayer just now, sir.
No, I said before he lead us, I need my 2 minutes.
I was giving 1 minute, so you can't be giving 2.
Now,
I have it on a good authority. Oh. I have a better information here.
Okay, hold on. The good comrade, just take your 1 minute now. Utilize them now. Go ahead, sir.
Moving forward in the issue of politics in Nigeria, we have always had pretenders and contenders. At the 11th hour, the pretenders will fall aside. We should not bother ourselves. But now, if we are to make progress, I will beg Nigerians for one thing. We should start pushing for independent candidacy. Then, diaspora voters. Because if I can use my ATM to withdraw, my Nigerian ATM, UBA, to withdraw in ATM machine in London, why can't I vote from London? Exactly. It still come back to database and planning and technology. So this is the way to go. And we can get electricity rights if we have the right person in government. Amongst all the names as of today now, my heart is going for Kingsley Moghalu, the former deputy governor of Central Bank. But my brain, but my brain is going for Tinubu. Ask me why. It's the money bag. Politics, the way it is being structured, is the money bag that will keep on winning. Except you and I do something drastic.
Good comrade,
that is the only way forward.
You want good comrade. You want to go to Ogida. You first of all go Uber.
I have something to say. Oh, please, it's on a good.
The guy is sound.
Your 1 minute is over. Please,
I have a better information, please.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
My better information is this. I support the database that somebody spoke about. I'm a fan of database, but in the long run, for me, I don't see that coming. Obasanjo and the rest, good luck. They've all been dodging sensors and database procurement, you know. So it will not work for me.
Alex,
I don't
this
see
is not information. You are just giving.
yes, I don't see the 2023 election happening. Something drastic is going to happen, like the good comrade said. It's on a good record. So, and I'm telling you for free.
Naja what? Naja what?
Hey, I'm in trouble.
Naja what?
Alex, this Alex has something less.
Naja what? My last 1 minute, Sam.
Okay, give me your 1 minute. Go ahead, Mr.
Okay.
Sam.
I raised the issue of database, but for me, database is the way forward, because with database, you can in Germany and London, where I know, and Greece, I don't see them doing a head count census. No, from database you control population census. From the clinic where they are giving birth, from the hospital where people are dying, bury them. They plus and minus. No need for population census for you to employ. What you need to do, invest on database. It will give us solution in so many areas.
But they know, our leaders know that this investing in
database, they know they will not do it.
But they don't want to do it.
If the leaders know, and most of us here we know. I give you an example about when we are doing passport, manual passport. As at now, nobody dare Nigerian passport in 2 places. If you try it, if you show that you have done passport, where's the office? They contract the database office in Ireland. That's what we should clamor for. Instead of you clamoring for what's it called restructuring, let us clamor for database. From database, restructuring will be a strong throw. I feel that I want to commend.
We have electricity to manage database.
We can get electricity.
Yes. Let me give you an instant. Please, let me give you an instant. In database office in Pakistan, it's not being run by the plant that is using in Pakistan. Database Pakistan have installed solar and wind energy. In Sweden, it's being run by solar and wind energy. My brother, there's something
that's the way to go. That's technology. Yes, it's achievable.
My brother, yes.
I thought you are giving 1 minute.
Mr.
Yes.
Let's talk to Prince. Prince Collins, please, 1 minute.
It's on good record, though.
Prince Collins. Prince Collins, unmute yourself. You can't hear me.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate everybody. I think the actual thing is that we need to, if we are facing anything that will make a change, we need to start laying emphasis on it as a matter of fact, because this database that we are talking about now, if we have it, first of all, crime will control itself without anybody doing anything about it by 50%. Because when you have this database, people will begin to build their dignity based on that. Because a lot of people, you don't tell people to change. You don't beg people to change for the good. You persuade them by the system that is available. You know, if you look at these white people, they are not actually good enough to say that they want their country to be nice. It is the system that is in place that is making them to, want to be good because they want their reputation to be maintained. Like just like if you have a driver's license now, when you cross a camera light, the camera will pick you and send the money to you, and they will take out of your points. So those are the kind of system that we need to build, and we continue to learn from it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute from Akim.
Wait, Akim, you don't first talk just now.
Akim, is it on good authority?
That was before the 1 minute.
If it's not on good authority, you cannot talk.
Mr. Jimo, Elron, please talk to us 1 minute, sir.
Hey, prayer, we pray, but.
Mr. Jimo, is he on good authority?
Oh, very, very well. Very, very well.
Hold on, Mr. Jimo, go ahead. Go ahead. Talk.
Is it for free? Is it for free?
No, I'm letting it for free. Yes, I don't collect it. So what I'm saying is, I've listened to everybody. I think the issue of database have long been on this debate platform. We started even in November last year, the issue of this database.
Exactly.
But I think yes, I think where we are now is this presidential election come 2023. What we need to do. I keep hammering on this because if we don't concentrate on this one now from today, it will be even difficult for us to align with any of the political parties to try and make a change. How do we look at an aspirant, support an aspirant, to make sure that even one of us here, we need to begin to get our people into government? Look, after God is political power. After God is political power. So let us find a way to begin to bring our people into the corridor of power so we can have a voice. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And okay, OS now needs to talk to us for 1 minute.
1 minute from Akim, please.
Akim, 1 minute. Give us 1 minute.
Yeah, on a good authority.
And for free.
So you see what I'm trying to say is this. I'm a very big advocate of having a central database because there are a lot of things that connect to central database. But I believe that first of all we need to have electricity in Nigeria first before we can begin to push for a central database system, because a lot of things can go wrong when you have a central database. So you have to make sure that you put the right infrastructure in place to make sure it functions properly. Okay, that is one part of it. Then secondly, you have to also look at the obstacle. A lot of us here, we are talking from one side, our own perspective as a Southerner or as an Edo person or as a Christian, but we don't look at it from the other side as a Northerner, somebody from the North. For them, when you start pursue things like this, they feel like you want to create a platform to marginalize them just because of their level of intelligence or their level of education. So if you look at the last election now, let me use election as an example. One of the reasons why that Edo election was very successful was because there was zero, when I mean zero acceptance for a paper-based voting system, which means like a writing. Because sometimes what these people do, they'll say, "Oh, my PVC doesn't work." And then you are given an option and a different
electronic transmission of results. You are right.
So no, not electronic. For you to write in the result. So when they started using PVC, right, the compliance rate was very high. That was the election. That was the. I know. 1 second. Just the election that took Jonathan out of office, that brought Buhari into power. the compliance rate for PVC was very high. But if you notice, ever since then, in the northern part of Nigeria, the compliance rate has gone down. That is why you see those numbers come out from the north. Those are not genuine results that comes out from the north.
Yes.
A database will take care of that.
But they will not allow it. That is what I'm trying to explain to you now. We are just looking at it. We are looking at it from our own side. We are looking at it from our own side.
Everybody go to your tent.
Okay. Okay, Alex, you are the last person to utilize your 1 minute.
No, I've not utilized mine now.
Yes, so I have it, and I have it on a very good authority, and it's for free. For free. Let me school you.
Okay, Alex, talk to us. 1 minute.
In a nutshell, for me, I think all these things we are saying, they are good. We mean well for our state, our country, but I don't see it coming without a revolution. I'm the revolutionary guy that believe from the little I've read from books, wicked and corrupt people don't easily relinquish power. They don't listen to all these things. They are listening because they have friends and agents and children on this platform too, but they will not want to do it because of the bread and honey they've tasted. Their banks, their bank account in Switzerland and everything. They will never allow anything to happen. So it still has to boil down to some set of people that may come up to clean up the mess, like it happened in Ghana. I cannot overemphasize that. It has to do somehow, something drastic has to happen. I don't know how, where it's coming from. I don't know who, but I just believe it's going to happen. This cannot continue forever. That is very sure. Thank you.
We have Vivian the Rose on the phone with us. Good evening to you, madam. Talk to us.
You are talking this way, the other way, the one say the one, the other one say that one.
Talk to us, mama.
No, we have voice also now.
That's not true. No, we don't give time for people to contribute this now. I beg, no verse, mama.
We didn't know you were coming from good authority. We are sorry.
No verse.
Give me go.
Everybody was talking. I was there reading, writing, all those things. I was comfortable there and Saturday. I want to talk about the presidency. On the total now. Governor, presidency we are on why you is it though because I'm a big woman, so I prefer to speak. Yeah, that's why I go up and I say go by Italy, so I prefer it though. Okay. He have a presidency on that, and those two young men, I don't look at about politics. He you know, we are maybe if we got worship, if it's one worship that I worship, and then you know, so as soon as to accord the attempt to it. That is for me personally.
Yeah.
Okay. These young people, for me. These young two men, they were two men that I taught. One was from Satan, or the other one was from Satan. I don't know. I personally will go tomorrow to go and make a research. YouTube, or maybe Google, in the map where I don't know where I need to know where I go get you way. Okay. I like joking also. Even in the men no way. That two men one was really calabash cap or what we are doing here.
His name is Dele Mamadou.
Yes.
Okay. The other ones were wearing a red t-shirt. I would like to like I said before, in that way, we shares about those people. Now, when the presidency, you're being not canary because I said the label, no, I say first of all, because President Kwan, when I talo, but I've been in shots, the guy is shut up. All right, explain me not. You know what if you know what we the man not. In 3 times, it was 48 minutes video. 3 times he get him understand first. Secondly, if they can't match with your bonia, because when the event to young, actually we
want close now.
Nigerian person, not Nigerian person, every Edo person.
Yes.
Nore diaspora. No one said the 1 naira. I marry for 5,000. 1 naira.
Okay, Edigi will be our next aspirant. Who support? Mr. Edigi.
Hold on, let Vivian the Rose round up. Okay,
no, you are escaping from this. My point.
Now. Let her round up. Go ahead, Mama.
It won't be Edigi. The owner of this platform should be our aspirant.
Okay, Mama, round up in 30 seconds. Where's the Mama? Where's it? Hey, we want close now. Okay, Mama. He said. Good night. He said, come Mama. Where's the Mama? Thank you, Mama. All right, before we go, my people, just hold on. Before we go, all the names that I showcased earlier on, all these presidential aspirants. This one, I only take 10 seconds to answer. I beg 10 seconds. Now only the good company go stretch out to that. Beg.
I've not used my 1 minute though.
Wait now. We don't forfeit that 1 minute. Vivian Darroze, don't use your 1 minute. I beg.
Nigerian, can you repeat that word again, please?
Hold on. That's what I want to say now. All the faces that I've showcased that want to contest for 2023 election. Who do you, apart from them, no, leave the externals. Within them, who do you think is the best that can be considered?
Thank you. That was my question.
Let me start from Alex.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes.
For me, I don't trust any of them. Sorry.
No, choose one.
I can't choose. I choose 0. I can't choose. They will come and kill us. That's it. They'll come and shoot us again.
I can see Mary Daniel from comment section also say no one. Okay, fine. Thank you.
No
Alex.
one because of those the kid at Lekito Gate. I can't choose anybody. Sorry.
So we must import angels then.
Hold on now. Dele Momo to join the kid people from Lekito Gate.
Mr. Najawash, for me, until the Nigerian constitution will change, or the system of government will change, it will be the same thing. They are all the same.
We need somebody than where we are now.
Now wow.
Okay, good. Let's move on. Israel.
Thank you.
Israel, talk to us.
I use my 1 minute, then I'll round it up with that.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much for this one you give to me. I want to beg everyone, whether you are from the north, south, east, and west, it is long due for our democracy to have a shape. We don't want anything like a war. A war has to do with bloodshed. We must fight a revolution with ideology. Please, the ideology is very straight, and the platform is very straight for you. For us to bring in a system that will be just like what every democratic system we all live in diaspora, we must elect the right people in governance. By electing the right people, if you are bringing these people who have been recycling you, you are going to end up with the same system you are having. So the fundamental structure, you must remove it. And that is my opinion. For me to take from all these ones that we have right now, I will take Omoyele Sowore and give him the right advice on the right approach for good governance. And that is where we can mobilize the youth for better understanding.
All right, Lefty Sitoya, talk to us, sir. Amongst all that is showcased, which one do you think we can manage?
Well, when you say among them, if I need to choose, but otherwise, I think I would have written all of them off. But if they say one option, lifeline, I would suggest Dele Momodu.
Dele Momodu, okay, good. All right, let's go to Akim. Are you there?
Yes, brother. Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
All right. Amongst them, which one do you choose?
Okay.
If you have to.
I wish Governor Baseki was contesting, I would have
No,
chosen.
listen, Governor Baseki is not there. People are showcased today.
But this is the problem. The ones that have declared so far, I don't have anyone. So this question, we have to hold it for maybe later when everybody comes in. You understand now?
This is a politician.
I mentioned two names earlier, right? So if maybe one of them will come out, so then I will give. Let us hold this conversation till later,
right,
when more people comes in.
Anyway, the debate for this presidential election has started. We are going to continue to do this till 2023. So
the debate with the good comrade, don't forget to, because we have to do it so that we'll just iron everything out once and for all.
There's nothing like once and for all when it comes to Obaseki or Edo State.
No, not to that extent, but some kind of information that we are putting out so that we can just settle those information once and for all.
No problem. Prince Collins, are you still there with us, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, please. In 30 seconds, amongst all the faces that are showcased today, which one do you think that can be considered?
To me, because anybody from the north will not stop the killings in this country. There's only a certain that can stop the killings in this country, because we tested the president that couldn't do it, and it's going to continue. I prefer, especially like all things being equal, and let me use that word, all things being equal. If all things were equal, I would have preferred Kingsley Mongalu, because he really have that capacity to carry on. He's a technocrat. We don't need politicians. We need technocrats. We need people that can turn things around, with their intelligence and what they possess. So,
okay. So amongst the faces, the names I showcased, which one did you choose then?
Okay. Okay. For the sake of that, Dele Momodu is okay.
He's okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Let's move on. Mr. Jimosa, are you there?
Yes, I am. I'm very sorry that I need to take the line of my brother Akim on this one. I cannot make my choice at the moment. I'm still consulting on a very good authority.
You're still consulting. The same way Tinubu is still consulting, though. Tinubu told us, I've not consulted Nigerians, or I've not informed Nigerians yet.
Because the people that I actually like are not there yet.
Give us their name in advance.
My first choice is Mogalu, because I've seen that guy. I've watched him over 5 years. He has been very, very consistent. Soludo, those are the people, Peter Obi, so those are my line of people.
God bless you.
Governor Wike.
Is that a name of a governor? Or...
All right, let's move on.
Excuse me.
The good comrade.
No, I will go last. I will go last. There's a reason.
Everybody
there's a,
now.
The good. You have to come.
Let me go last.
No, you are not the moderator now. You are not the moderator.
You have to obey.
No, I'm begging.
Everyone
No,
has
don't beg.
contributed.
Okay.
Everyone has contributed. It's not the good comrade. You only have 30 seconds, sir.
You gave everybody a minute now. Why am I giving 60 seconds?
I got 30 seconds.
Go ahead.
As well.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. You talk now, sir. Just go ahead.
Okay. There is a man called Kislin Chinedu Moghalu. He's a Nigerian. He's a political economist. He's a lecturer. He was a former central bank governor. And it's a public affairs and public analysis at Fletcher University at Leeds. He's a very young and articulate man. If you listen to him talk, you will say your heart for him. He worked with the United Nations. So Moghalu he's an economist. He can change Nigeria in 2 years, not 10 years. But my fear, the Nigerian youth, the voters, do they know this?
No.
Do they have this information?
Okay.
That's my only fear. The money bags will say carry the day. We will talk from now to tomorrow.
Let me ask you a question, sir. Kingsley Moghalu, has he indicated interest yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, good.
The guy has intimidating credentials.
Go for him then.
Yeah, because the level of education. It's because I'm enlightened. I know him now. A man who have not eaten in Gobazuwa. Kingsley Moghalu name will look like one name, funny name to him. Because the process make us poor. They don't give our youth education. That is why we don't have this information. This platform now, this debate now, I want to challenge you now. It's only 1% that is listening to us. How many people can buy data to listen for 4 hours? That's the problem.
You are right. You are right.
Thank
you. Thank you. 4 hours, 22 minutes, still counting.
Mr. Leftist, prayer, please.
You wait now, wait. You see, it's not actually because of the educational level or whatever. You see, the people, in this country, the way it's structured, the big political parties are not willing to give power to those kind of people. Look, as we are today, I can bet you this. If you are not from PDP or APC, forget about presidential election. Forget it. That's the truth.
That's the way Nigeria is structured. It's a pity.
This is the supposition we keep on hearing from one day, from years and years.
That is the truth. That is the truth, my brother.
You see,
okay, starting for you. Do you have a BBC? Talk is cheap. That is the truth. I'm a realist. I don't like the system.
Good night prayer, please. Good night prayer.
Leftist.
And
you must pray in Benin language.
Go ahead.
Bob, you not go fit tell me the language I go use.
I don't look for trouble. My brother, forgive me. Go on. That was on the soft side.
I go start with preaching here. Father, Lord God, Ababa God. First of all, settle us for this platform.
No. We are not fighting. No, we are learning.
No, settle also because if we not fit there orderly here, then we not go fit there orderly for heaven on earth. Now, we ask for prayer.
Yes, you're right.
Now, that's the prayer. Pray now. Now the prayer there, so may God first give us wisdom. More first they organize ourselves as a people. More they listen to ourselves. So that when we listen to ourselves, we will feel understand and learn. Now, what we learn, now we will feel teach people. We don't feel give what you not get.
That's true.
Give us that wisdom. More to create this platform, maybe something will be say it will lead this our country, Nigeria, go teach our people the right way to go. All this one now I pray in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you.
This
our platform is special. The only platform where we pray.
Oh Lord, please, oh Lord. Everyone on the comment section, I want to say thank you very much for your support. I can see you all have been typing. I wonder, some of you must have been feeling pains on your fingers right now. Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate every one of you. We are going to do this all over again next Friday. Although within the week we do some emergency debates, depending on the topic, But this is a permanent one which is scheduled for every Friday, 7 p.m. In case you want to join us, we normally paste the link right there on the comment section, which we normally pinned anyone who have interest to join us is a first confess serve. It doesn't matter. In fact, if you all can be coming before the good comrade, will be better, so that the good comrade will not have a slot. You know, but the good comrade is always before you all. You see,
without the good comrade, it's gonna be boring. The good comrade is gonna be boring.
Is that on a good authority, Mr. Nigerian?
Because the good comrade, there is a fair call.
I love my nation. I love my country. I love my state. It's the love I have.
It will help you.
If I tell you what I have done to join this debate, you will not believe it.
Let me tell you for free. It will help you.
Okay. Today's debate is unique.
Thank you, everyone.
May God bless everybody. We are one family.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
We learn every day.
Good night, my people. Good night.
God bless everybody.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night, everyone. Yeah.